3, 2, 1.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Puzzles World Championship. This is day 2. These are the finals. I'm your host, Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. Alongside me today, once again, Women's International Master Anna-Maya Kazarian. Anna-Maya, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Daya. Welcome back, everyone. I am so excited for today's event, Daya, because today we will see who becomes the Puzzles World Champion. I'm so excited. How about you, Daya?
Yeah, we don't really have any good puzzle solvers, unfortunately, this year. You know, Ray Robson, we had Andy Woodward. We had a couple pretty weak scores yesterday in day 1. So let's review some of the worst performances yesterday. Starting from Ray Robson's 58 points. What a surprise that Ray Robson getting the top score. NMI, wherever your eyes turn here. Just unbelievable scores all around. And the craziest thing is that not all of these players qualified. You needed crazy scores for the entirety of the event to make it into the finals.
Indeed, and it was really awesome also to see some new names, because in previous edition we knew most of the names already. We had Min playing, Ray Robson, Jimmy's, all of those names were all familiar, but this time we see some new names, and I'm really excited to see if they can manage to, make some surprises happen.
And a big name that we talked a lot about yesterday was Liam Putnam, the young FIDE master from the U.S., who unfortunately did not make it into the knockout, but he really was the star of the show. But another star of the show, Philippians 46, a.k.a. International Master Andy Woodward. I think he's 12 or 13. He's incredibly talented in OTB chess and clearly indicating that he is a new puzzler that has arrived on the scene and is ready to challenge Ray Robson for puzzle battle domination, Anamai. It ain't going to be an easy journey for Mr. Robson.
Absolutely.
Today.
Yeah, and that's why I'm really looking forward to see if those youngsters today can make some surprises, because they're pretty, new to the tournament. They haven't played in the Puzzle World Championship just yet, so we'll find out today if they can make surprises happen.
Yes, we will. And before we get started, let's quickly review the format and then the bracket. The format is straightforward. This is a double elimination knockout, which means you've got 2 chances. If you lose one match, you can make your way through the loser's bracket and challenge the winner in the grand final. Each puzzle battle is going to be an 8-game contest. So best of 8. If you win 5 puzzle battles, then you win the match and you advance. And that's basically it, Anamaya. Best of 8.
Right.
And then the loser's bracket is best of 4, but we'll get to that.
Exactly. So we have 2 different brackets, the winner's bracket, the loser's bracket. If you lose one of your matches, you still have a chance to win the whole event, but you will have to win a lot of matches, and that may not be so easy.
Yeah, it sounds great. Oh, I can just lose, and then all I have to do is win like 4 matches. But hey, you get 2 chances. I love the double elimination format. Big fan. Let's quickly review the bracket, and then we will jump into our first matches of the day between Robson and Raunak Sadhwani and Dimitar Mardov, another one of those young international masters who has revealed himself as an incredible puzzle solver. He faces the brother of Danish Grandmaster Rasmus Sven, Frederick Sven, also now an OTB Grandmaster. And of course, Andy Woodward against Christopher Yu. I mean, all around here, Anamaya, we've got amazing matches this time.
I am so excited for those matchups. I mean, they're all so, their scores are so close together. I really can't wait to see if Andrew Tang can take down Jimmy's Dimitrios Ladopoulos, one of the best puzzle solvers in the world, has been in the final in the previous editions of the Puzzle World Championship against Ray Robson. So I'm really looking forward to see if Andrew Tang can take down one of the best puzzle solvers. So let's find out.
Let's find out. Indeed, we are all set. We will start with Ray Robson's match against Grandmaster Raunak Sadhwani. And of course, what makes Ray terrifying isn't just his ability to score 58. It isn't just his ability to score higher than anybody else. It is his consistency. He almost never scores below 53, 54. That's considered bad for Ray Robson. And that's what's so backbreaking about it. Here we go, Anamaya.
Ooh, I'm excited, Daya. Let's go.
Let's go. And the players are off to the races. This is our first puzzle battle, and it is a best of 8 contest. Ray moving pace for pace so far as they solve the easy ones.
I mean, you can tell, right? Ray is not in the rush. He's not trying to solve the puzzles as soon as possible. He's taking it easy. He's not in a rush. Raunak is, in fact, faster, but will he be able to keep this pace on for the rest of the puzzle rush? That's the question.
That is the question. Both players slowing down a little bit with regards, in comparison to yesterday. Obviously, the cost of a mistake is much higher. Although, it's not about the cumulative score. You can afford to lose a puzzle battle here and there, but you really can't afford to lose any to Ray Robson. You're right. Ray is actually down a point right now, but wait until they get to the 30s and then watch what happens.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ray keeps going.
So far, so good for both players. They both managed 30 in a minute.
Wow.
No mistakes.
Yesterday, I got inspired to also try out Puzzle Rush if I can keep up, and I cannot.
Hey,
it goes to show how insane it is.
I mean, look at both players. No mistakes. 37 for Raunak, and he managed 40 before Ray. Ray kind of catching up here. Still no mistakes.
Wow.
25. Okay. Ray with 38. Raunak there a little bit stuck, but he manages to get it. Still no mistakes.
Insane. Okay. Now they're on the same puzzle.
They're on the same puzzle. Is it Bishop E6? Trapping the queen, and queen takes B2. Both players get it at the same time. Oh my goodness.
That was not an easy one.
There's a checkmate. 43 for both players. Still no mistakes. And there's a checkmate with rook takes E3.
A minute left on the clock.
Raunak getting 45. Pace for pace. They are just neck and neck right now.
Raunak is doing a fantastic job so far.
He really is. I think Queen takes H3, Desperado. Ray is struggling. He gets it. And there's an easy one.
Okay, they're stuck on the same one.
Bishop, I think it's, Bishop H7. Raunak gets it wrong.
Ooh, that's a crucial mistake right there.
He has to catch up now, but at this point, both players can gamble. Raunak catches Ray again. Now both players are going to get 50. Oh, Raunak's stuck. And he gets it 50 for both. Can Raunak score a crazy win in the game one? He's leading Ray right now. And Ray gets up 52? To 51. Oh my God. Ray's got to get this one. Both players with 52. Raunak has 53. Oh my God. Both players have 53.
Second strike for Raunak.
Another one for Raunak. He misses it and Ray wins.
54, a 1 point difference. Wow. That was a really close one.
Oh my lands. That was absolutely unbelievable. Raunak was going pace for pace with Ray Robson. He was leading with 5 seconds left, and suddenly Ray gets 2 puzzles in a millisecond and passes Raunak. Welcome to Ray Robson's world.
Wow, he did that so effortlessly, but I do have to give Raunak a lot of credit here because he kept it so close throughout the entire run. The match was decided in the final seconds.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, I wasn't even keeping up with the puzzles. But the fact that Raunak has managed 53, unfortunately, that's not going to be enough because, like I said, 54 is really on the low end for Ray Robson. And that really tells you all you need to know.
Right. And I looked it up before the match. Raunak's highest score in 3 minutes puzzle rush is 54. So this is one of his highest scores. So I'm really looking forward to see if he can improve this score during this event.
Yeah, this was an incredible run. I mean, his first mistake came really in the mid-40s, which honestly, you really can't ask for anything more than that. I think he was essentially flawless. I just think Ray Robson is inhuman. That's just what I think. I mean, you can have a perfect puzzle battle run, and there's still nothing that you can do.
Right. Did they start their second match already?
Well, let's take a look. Oh, they are writing down the scores. We will start our second puzzle battle game momentarily. And we also have the Andy Woodward match that I think is going to be starting in parallel. So plenty of entertainment to go around.
Absolutely. Do you think Ray Robson feels any sort of pressure in those puzzle battles, or do you think he's just relaxed and doing his own thing?
I think largely he's doing his own thing. He's won this event so many times that I think he kind of knows the drill. And Ray, he doesn't get too high with the highs, doesn't get too low with the lows. He just sort of, I mean, even if he loses an individual game, I don't think he's going to be flustered. I think that's how consistent he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting to see that in this particular run, he had 54, which is a very good score, that for sure. But he did make it very close, and it could have been the other way around. Raunak could have won this match pretty easily. So maybe there are some chances, whether that's for Raunak or the other participants potentially, to take down Ray.
Oh, yeah. And hopefully we get started here momentarily. But I just wanted to point out another technical clarification that if both players have the same score, but one player has more strikes, you can claim a win. So let's say Raunak has 52 points and he's had 3 strikes. Ray gets up to 52 points and he has 1 strike. Ray can actually already claim a win because in the event of a tied score, the player with less strikes actually wins the puzzle battle, the individual contest, by tiebreaker. Okay, here we go. And we are watching the Mardov Sven match, actually.
Okay, yeah, let's take a look. They're already in their first battle.
I think this is the second one. Sven.
Oh, okay.
Sven losing the first one.
Okay. Do we have any information on what the score was?
I think it was like 39-41, and
oh wow.
Oh, but we're not actually. We're looking at it on our end.
Yeah.
But it does appear that Sven is on the cusp of coming back in the second puzzle battle. We'll keep you posted on that score.
Yep, we're making sure that the feed is working behind the scenes.
And we will get the Ray, the second puzzle battle started with Ray Robson in just a moment here. But yeah, this situation did occur in the Sadhwani match where both players had, I think, 41 points. But Frederick Sadhwani had more strikes and Mardov claiming the win. Here we go. Here's the Ray match. This is puzzle battle number 2. Buckle up.
Okay, once again, Raunak ahead, 1 point, taking the lead.
21-21, still no strikes for both players. They're both managing to get right around 30 in a minute, which is really impressive in a puzzle battle context. Again, Raunak leading by 4 points now.
Wow, wait, look at that speed. Okay, now he's slowing down a little bit, but still ahead at 2 points now.
Yep, but Ray's starting to catch up, and a strike for Raunak. He now slipped. Oh, that was a tough, rough mistake. And Ray, of course, he ain't making the same mistake.
No.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad news for Raunak. You cannot afford a strike this early. Now he's got to be perfect.
Yeah, that's the tough part. As you go up the score, you have to be very precise. I mean, Ray solves them so effortlessly, and the puzzles get tougher.
They do indeed. Bishop c6, queen c7. There was a mate for Raunak. Still keeping pace, but he's got that 1 strike, and that's going to come in handy, or that's the opposite of that. That's going to haunt him when they hit the 40s. Can Raunak rush through the 40s without another strike?
For now, he's keeping up, but now Ray took the lead with 42 versus 41, and Raunak slowing down. Actually, they're both stuck here.
Yeah, knight b5 was trapping the queen. Tough move, but Raunak gets it. And now Ray has jumped out ahead. He still has no strikes, and he shows no signs of slowing down. Here he goes again.
45 with 55 seconds left. That's just incredible.
He's going to get 50 for sure. Easy clap there. Bishop. No, queen takes e3, and there's a back rank mate there. Raunak. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
He does.
Oh, we're at g7. That's
still
so
very
hard.
Close.
Queen takes c6 there was a very tempting move, but neither player falling for it. Oh my god, knight d1 is mate. 50 for Ray, and counting.
Bishop g7, no, it doesn't work. Oh, it does.
Oh,
okay.
Bishop h6 at the end. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. 52. I mean, he's going to win this. There's no chance for Raunak. 53. I mean, look at the speed.
Wow.
No, this is illegal.
He's just doing it at the constant pace. Like, he doesn't slow down. He doesn't speed up. He's just doing it one by one and at the same pace.
And that's what kills you, right? Because you solve the first 30, 35. Well, this guy ain't that fast. What's all the fuss about? And then, as you said, he solves the 40s and 50s at exactly the same rate. No pun intended, rate. And there's just no competing with that. There they go again. Ray leading with a score of 2-0. Raunak needs to strike right now because this is getting away from him already. Go, 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 go!
He had a small delay there at the start.
Come on, Raunak. Wake up. Every second counts when you're playing Ray Robson.
Okay. Yeah, he's down 2 now. Okay, he's catching up. He's catching up. Goes so fast. Insane.
Rook b8. Yeah, so far so good for both players, and an easy mate there with c5. Okay. And you want to try to... the only way, I think, to even have any chance against Ray is to build up a big advantage in the first, like, minute and a half. Otherwise, you have 0 chances. And Raunak's not doing that.
Yeah, every second counts here. Queen e8? Yep.
Yeah, rook g4.
Bishop take. Oh, what? Okay, I think
made
because he solved it so quickly, the last move was shown on the screen.
Yeah, sometimes the moves literally, the server doesn't process the speed at which the moves are played. Okay, 35 for Ray, and there we go. See, Raunak doesn't have that lead after the first 90 seconds. I think it's already hopeless. Now just watch. I mean, Ray's just going to eat him alive here.
He's just not making any mistake. It's incredible.
Has he made a single mistake in this entire puzzle battle contest? I think he's made 1.
Could be.
Okay, so far so good for Raunak. I mean, we got to tip our hats to him. He's doing great.
He is, certainly.
There's just nothing you can do.
Unless
you're Jimis.
Yeah, I mean, Ray has put so much time into puzzle rushes. I mean, he has spent so many puzzle rushes, and I don't think Raunak has the same type of experience. But he's doing a fantastic job.
Oh, he most certainly is. 45 for Raunak. Ray is stuck. And Raunak, can he get this one and get ahead? I don't know what it is. Rook g1 simply. Oh, it's a quiet move. It's those. I think rook b1 is tempting but wrong. Oh, Raunak's stuck as well. He's gotten it. But Ray gets 48. Oh, what's this one?
Okay, they're tight.
Oh, not anymore. Ray's going to get 49, and Raunak
what was that?
Gets it too. This is going to be a close one. 50.
It is.
Oh, and there goes Ray. 50 for Raunak.
Nice.
Oh, this is down to the wire. 51.
10 seconds left.
Raunak gets it too. Oh, but Ray gets 52, and Raunak gets a strike.
Oh.
Ray's going to win. Ray's going to win. That's it. Even if Raunak gets it. And he doesn't.
Wow, another 1 point difference.
Oh, this is insane. And Raunak with the applause there on his camera. He's like, what do I got to do to beat this guy?
It feels nearly impossible. He is playing it so precisely, and he just doesn't really need to speed up. He doesn't have any strikes.
He does not, and they're starting again. This is a best-of-8 contest, so if Ray wins this battle, he's going to be leading 4-0. I mean, listen, we know what the result of this is going to be. Let's check out our other ongoing battle between Frederick Svane and Dimitar Mardov. We are going to switch over to that contest, and we'll bring you the score in just a second. This is round 3 of 8. I think they have 1 apiece, but let's confirm that.
Yeah, okay. So Swan seems to have won 1 match, 1 run, and the other ones were tied. Can you believe that?
The other ones were... Oh, there is a possibility of a tie. That is true. And both of them have already a strike. Man, after watching Ray, it's like a breath of fresh air. Just slow down a little bit.
Makes us feel a little bit better, you know?
Okay. So far, neither side getting any separation. Both of them with a strike.
Yeah, and the same puzzle as well. It always feels better when you have a strike and your opponent makes the same mistake. It kind of makes you feel better, and Yeah, you're on the same level, more or less. But here, Frederick Swanne is leading by 5 points, which is quite a big gap.
Yeah, it totally makes you, you're right. It makes you feel validated when you get the same one wrong. So far, Svanne, yeah, he's keeping that 5-point lead. Mardov, he doesn't need to panic, but he will need to catch up at some point pretty soon because this lead otherwise is going to balloon out of proportion. Good job by Mardov. He is catching up. E2, I think, is the move. But then rook E4. And then F5. Oh, Svanne misses F5 after E2.
It's a tough
Oh,
one.
he's hard stuck. E2 and F5. Finally finds it. But that took him a long time. That let Mardov catch up.
Yeah, but still had now 3 points. Now Mardov is stuck on this puzzle.
Yeah, for some reason, that move F7, F5 to distract the rook, causing a lot of problems for both players. And that's allowed Svanne to build up a 7-point lead.
It doesn't feel like the rook was stuck there whatsoever on the E file. It has so many squares available, but yep, it was indeed stuck there.
Yep, and then Svanne wheeling his king out for 41. Another strike for Dimitar Mardov. This is a disaster of a run so far. He has to be perfect from this point on. Good job by Mardov.
40 seconds left.
Oh, I don't think he's got a chance.
Nope, 2 strikes. I mean, 2 strikes alone is already a big pressure. You have to perform well. You cannot make any sort of mouse slip whatsoever. And he's on 3 strikes already.
39 ain't going to cut it. It ain't going to cut it. And it doesn't even matter at this point. Svanne could claim the win. He's going to build it all the way up, I think, to 50. Just for the heck of it. And, oh, yeah, okay. Okay, 50 for Frederick Svanne. And he crushes Dimitar Mardov. And he does build up his average, right? So it is important to get the high score in order for your average score to be higher in the event of a 4-4 tie, right?
Yep. The total score will count towards the tie. So you gotta have a high score there. And it seems like Frederick Svanne has a really nice score added up to his total. But he needs to win the matches as well. Let's see what happens in this run as, Frederick Svanne on an early mistake there.
Yeah, that is very costly, just like in the last run. Okay, queen takes a6 or knight e5. Svanne just has to put it behind him. I mean, this is how these disaster runs happen. You get an early strike, it gets into your head, and then before you know it, you're tilting away and making another strike.
Yeah, and since it's a puzzle battle, you don't have the possibility of just, start a new run and start all over again. You have to keep going. And it's so important to have, your composure at all times. Okay.
30 for both. Very, very fast, despite the strike for both players. It appears that the score is 3-2 right now in Mardov's favor.
Anything can still happen.
Oh, absolutely. But since we've been watching, it seems like Frederick has been the better solver, but perhaps those early strikes is what has cost him thus far.
Ooh, 2 strikes now. That is very, very rough.
Yep. Very sloppy there. 40. He does hit 40, but if he gets one more strike, it's all over. Rook e6, I think. Good job. And then takes and d6. One strike for Dimitar.
Okay,
42.
the score is tied. 43.
But that extra strike for Frederick might really hurt him.
Yep, because once Frederick Svanne gets that 3rd strike, all Dimitar Mardov needs to do is get to the same score and claim the win. That's it.
Indeed, he does. 46 now for Frederick. He's putting the pressure.
Okay, what is... Okay, he solves the puzzle.
Sure.
Wow, that was pretty crazy.
Going on there? 48 now for Frederick. It's bishop c5.
Probably
Good job. Very nice. And just b5, b6. He's going to get 50.
25 seconds left on the clock.
Or is he going to get 50? Oh, it's rook c1 and queen takes. It's queen takes e4. It's queen takes rook in Frederick's position.
Right.
He doesn't
rook
see
c1,
it.
rook f1. There is
And
a
he gets
chance
one
he's
wrong.
simply waiting out.
That's it.
Oh, he got
Mardov
it
can claim
wrong.
the win. He can claim the win. And he does. It's over. Mardov wins this battle. And he goes up to 4. So if he wins one more, I think it's over. It's 4-2.
It is 4-2. Wow. That was a really close battle once again. And yeah, unfortunately for Fredrik Swane, he was not able to be so accurate as he should be.
The young international master, Dimitar Mardov, is announcing himself as a serious puzzler, and Frederick needs to go perfect now. One more loss, even a draw, wins this particular battle for Dimitar Mardov.
Yeah, and that is, again, an early strike, Daya.
Yeah, he's just way too sloppy in the first 20 puzzles. I mean, every run he's had at least one strike, and once it didn't cost him, but the last couple times it did. And Mardov is just more careful.
Yeah, you got to be very careful in puzzle battles. One mouse slip can make the difference of the entire run. So, yeah, let's see if he can recover from this. For now, he's on 27, about 2 or 3 points ahead of Dimitar Mardov. Can he keep it up?
Can he keep it up? Rook G7. Rook D5. Okay, looks like Swane again is ahead by 3.
Checkmate?
But...
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a
Rook
checkmate.
D7.
What? Before? It's going so fast. We're barely able to spot the actual puzzles because they're going so fast, and yeah, the system is barely able to keep up with them.
And
oh, 3 strikes!
That's it. I mean,
That's
Mardov,
it.
Mardov can claim the win right now. Mardov can claim the win right now. And Frederick he's upset. And remember,
wait, just claim the win.
Yeah,
okay,
that's it. He does. He does. And let's actually try to understand, where did Frederick Swane keep making mistakes at the start? So here's an example of his sloppiness. I'm going to pull up the puzzle that he got wrong early. I'm going to try to pull it up. I'm attempting to pull it up. Or any other puzzle. Basically what he was doing is he was pre-moving, right? He saw the right idea and he wasn't looking for other details in the position, so he was moving too fast. There was a queen that was hanging in that puzzle, and instead of trading queens and then trapping the bishop, he trapped the bishop immediately, leaving his queen hanging. So it was that, when you're not experienced in puzzle battles, sometimes you make moves too quickly, sometimes you make moves too slowly, and then when you watch Ray Robson, that's what perfection looks like.
Yeah, indeed. And those tiny details are what matter so much. I mean, you cannot afford to have such an early mistake. You have to be very precise in the first 20, and from there keep going with a similar pace.
Dimitar Mardov, he knocks out Frederick Swane in the first round, sending Frederick to the loser's bracket, where he will have to step up his game in a big way if he wants to stay in the tournament, Anamaya. I mean, this isn't not going to cut it.
Indeed, those scores, I mean, of course, they're still really impressive scores, but for this World Championship, you need much more to be able to keep with very experienced players like Ray Robson, Jimmy's. All those players are so experienced in Puzzle Rush, especially the 3-minute ones. It is really hard to keep up with this amount of scores and the accuracy that they have.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. You're watching the Puzzles World Championship. We are going to go on our first break of the day. When we come back, we're going to have Andy Woodward for you. We're, of course, going to have Jamakos Dimitrios Ladopoulos. More puzzle juggernauts are waiting for you on the other side of this break. We'll be right back.
January is a special time. The Tata Steel Super Tournament is the Wimbledon of chess. All of the greatest players in the last half-century and beyond have made the wintry journey to Wijk aan Zee and played and won.
Just rook f7, check, boom, rook takes d4, immediately played.
In 2023, the reigning world chess champion, Magnus Carlsen, returns in the hopes of winning his 9th title.
Rook
think I'm ready.
h1!
And
Rook
instantly,
Tata Steel is famous for its tournament lineup. featuring a creative mix of superstars and super talents that always guarantees fighting chess.
What a devastating moment.
Chess.com will be bringing you the action, the drama, and the emotions live January 13th through January 29th. Don't miss history in the making.
Welcome back to the Puzzles World Championship. GM Daniel Narditsky, Women's International Master Anna Maya Kazarian, bringing you coverage of today's final. This is the Knockout Puzzle Battle Final featuring Ray Robson, Dimitrios Ladopoulos, and other puzzle battle juggernauts. We just watched Ray Robson dismantle Raunak Sadhwani, and of course he makes it into the winner's bracket. Now, Anna Maya, we are about to watch Andrew Tang, Andy Woodward, Dimitrios Ladopoulos, and others fight for the second half of the first round.
Yes, Daya, I am so excited for these matches. These matches feel super close, and we have new names. Andy Woodward, we have not seen him play Puzzle Rush before other than yesterday, but it's his first time, as far as I am concerned, that he's participating in a Puzzle World Championship. So I'm really looking forward to see if he can make something happen here today, as well as seeing if Jimmy's can still take on Andrew Tang, or is Andrew Tang capable of defeating Jimmy's? I can't wait.
I can't wait either. Let's get the show on the road. Dimitrios, I mean, the guy is insane. He has the smallest board that's anyone ever used in the history of humanity. We don't know how he manages to do that. But, you know, you talk about putting in raw hours and hours. Dimitrios might be the only one to compete with Ray Robson in terms of number of hours spent solving Puzzle Rush and doing Puzzle Battle.
Exactly. So I'm really curious to see if he can still live up to that, because, you know, Andrew Tang has been practicing. We saw him yesterday, you know, at God speed, solving the puzzles, and we know how quick he is generally when he plays chess. So maybe we can see a surprise today.
I think that Andrew, he's incredibly fast in the first minute. We know that. He is the fastest in the world in the first minute of solving. But he has to avoid sloppy solutions in the first 30, 35 puzzles. You cannot get a strike against Jimmy's. It's the same thing against Ray. You just cannot afford to have that burden sitting on you as you're trying to get through the 40s and the 50s. And, you know, if you're Andrew Tang, you're going to have to put in 53, 54 basically every run, and then it's in God's hands after that.
Absolutely. So it is a tough match for Andrew Tang, but I can't wait to see that one. What do you think about Andy Woodward versus Christopher Yu? We saw Christopher Yu yesterday playing on his tablet once again. He had a really amazing overlay. I really have to ask him how he did that. But what do you think of that one?
That was sleek. I feel like Andy Woodward might suffer from some nerves, because I can tell you, I've done this Puzzle Battle World Championship now a couple times as a player. And, you know, for me, playing the very first time, I could barely manage 30. It was like I had forgotten how to solve maiden one puzzles. And it's just that effect of knowing everybody's watching you. And it's different from Puzzle Rush, because you're actually playing somebody and you're watching your opponent's score go up. So when you're doing it for the first time, I think Andy Woodward, you're just going to have to put the nerves aside, pretend that this is a Puzzle Rush, pretend that he's just solving puzzles in the park, and, you know, do your best. But we're gonna watch Andy Woodward's nerves, and if you're his opponent, then obviously you want him to get those early puzzles wrong.
Exactly. It's the most intimidating thing when you're playing, to hear your opponent's score go up. You hear this sound,
the sound.
Boop, boop, boop. It is the most intimidating thing ever, and I believe they just started, Danya.
They did, and especially if you're stuck on a puzzle, there's nothing worse than watching your opponent rack up the total of Jimmy's with a mouse slip in the first 6 puzzles.
Look at Andrew's speed. He's on 11 already.
Oh, Jimmy's mouse slipped. I think he meant to play Queen B2 instead of Queen B3, but now Jimmy's has to rack up the point total. He can't afford another strike in the early going.
Absolutely. And now Andrew on 20 already. Barely 30 seconds have passed. Can he keep up this pace?
So far, so good. Andrew's goal is to get 30 in a minute. He's going to manage that. I think he's going to manage that with seconds to spare.
Yeah, insane.
There's 28.
Wow.
There's 29. And there's
30.
He might
There
even
you
be
go.
more than 30. And 31 in a minute. That's what he wants. Jimmy's is stuck. Rook takes G7 there is the move that Jimmy's is struggling with. He plays it.
Yeah, but look at the difference. Andrew now is ahead 7 points on the scoreboard.
He needs to keep this up, but again, I'm going to say the same thing I said when we're watching Ray. How fast is Jimmy's going to be when he gets to the 40s, right? That's where they really rack it up, and Andrew getting one wrong. Now they both have a strike, And this is bad news for Andrew Tang.
He's still ahead on the score, but slowly but surely Jimis is catching up. He is on 37 now, and time is
38.
running down.
And Andrew is stumped. I think A3 is the move that he's blanking on, trapping the queen. Come on, Andrew. A3 is basic Brian here. And B4. That took him way too long. But Jimis now a little bit stuck as well. I think Rook B1. No, then H6. What's the move here? Jimis totally
I guess you
hard
can
stuck.
play Rook B1 and promote with check?
Oh, Rook B1, H6, B2. He doesn't see it. And he finally
then
plays
Rook
a Rook
H1.
H1 check. Exactly. You
And
got it.
now Queen B8. And the Rook
But
was
look at
pinned.
Andrew.
Ah.
Andrew's got a huge
Another
lead.
strike.
Oh my god, Andrew might win this first battle. Andrew with a second strike. Jimis has to get 7 in Rook A4. Jimis is totally blanking on easy moves.
30 seconds left. Andrew is ahead 7 points now, both on 2 strikes. This is looking very good for Andrew.
Even if Andrew gets a third strike right now, which he shouldn't, he should be conservative. No, there's no way Jimis is getting 6 in 10 seconds. Is there? Is there? 44?
Ooh,
Oh my
getting
gosh,
close.
45? No, he's not going to make it. Andrew's gotten a 46th one. That's
Third
it.
strike as well. That's it.
Jimis loses the first game.
That was a really good run by Andrew. He had 30 in less than a minute, which was insane. And that made it much easier for him as well to finish with a win here.
Unbelievable. But we have actually seen this in previous years. I seem to remember that Jimis also lost in last year's contest. He lost the first game as well. It may have been the case that his screen froze because he is very slow, uncharacteristically slow in the first puzzles. There he goes. That's the Jimis we all know and love. Now, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
He's back.
Now we're speaking a language that I understand.
But look at Andrew on 19 already. Still going. Is he gonna get another 31 in a minute?
I think he's on pace to get right about 30. No, he's a little bit slower this time. More like 25. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. 26.
Before you could even say it.
27. Can he manage 30 in a minute? And Jimis with another strike. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
This is shocking.
Tough one.
Andrew's going to manage a very solid 28 in a minute.
Little slower than the previous one, but still on track. Still ahead, 6 points now. And Jimis is stuck here.
Has Jimis lost some of that magical Greek touch? He's down 8 points. He's got a strike. Andrew's got a clean slate here. And he's keeping that 8-point lead alive. Still an 8-point lead.
Ooh, wow. Andrew on the roll here.
Total roll. 9-point lead. Can he make it, extend it to 10 while Jimis is stuck? Yes, he can.
Yep.
Oh, this is a humongous lead. But
He's
Jimis
doing an amazing job.
still at 8. I mean, there's a minute left. Jimis is just going to run out of time here. At some point, he's got to start catching up. And he is. 6. Back to 7, though.
1 minute on the clock left. Andrew's taking it a little bit easier now, but is it enough for Jimis to catch up? I'm not sure. Now 5-point difference though.
You can just see Jimis creeping up. It was at 8. Now it's at 5. It's back to 6 though. Andrew, he's not taking his foot off the gas pedal at all. Can he make it to 50? Yes, he can. Andrew's just amazing solving here. Oh, and Jimis with a really hard one there, and he got it. And
30 seconds.
It's still at 5, and now it's at 4.
Ooh, look at this puzzle of Andrew.
Oh my gosh,
King
Jimis
takes
up to 48.
F2. Ugh.
It's back to a 4-point lead. I think Jimis might not be able to make it. No, he got one instantly. And it's back to a 3-point lead.
10 seconds left though.
No, it's over. There's no way Jimis gets 4 in 3 seconds. Andrew's going to win another one, and he's got 55.
Wow, almost flawlessly there by Andrew Tang. What a massive score.
No, this is insane. Andrew Tang wins the first 2 battles against Dimitrios Ladopoulos perhaps the second in command in terms of puzzle battle favorite after Ray Robson. This is stunning right now. And can Jimis pull himself together?
Yeah, I mean, Andrew Tang is on a crazy speed here. He's playing better than yesterday, one can argue. And remember, he almost got eliminated yesterday.
He squeaked through with the last run, you're absolutely right, to avoid elimination. And what a story it would be if, at the very least, he makes it into the finals. Okay, here we go. Jimis has to stop the bleeding. If he loses another one, you know, Andrew's already knocking on the door of sending Demetrios to the loser's bracket. Okay. And they say in the chat that Demetrios always comes back in the end. We'll see. Given Andrew's confidence right now, I don't know. 31 in 2 minutes, in a minute.
I mean, Andrew has been ahead every single match now. Every single puzzle rush run, he's ahead a couple of points. That definitely gives him a lot of confidence.
But this is looking better for Demetrios. He doesn't have any strikes, and he is keeping pace thus far. He's keeping within 2 or 3. And I think if Demetrios can stay within 2 or 3 puzzles when they hit the 40s, he's the favorite. Let's see whether Demetrios can deliver here. Yes, he can. He's catching up.
Yeah,
Or
Andrew
is
has
he?
slowed down significantly, so there is a chance for Jimis to catch up now.
Well, there's no question that Jimis is faster at the 40s puzzles. It's just that Andrew's lead was so big previously that it didn't matter. Right now, though, it's much closer. It's much closer. Rook takes F1, mate in 2. Andrew's not seeing it. And allows
Ooh.
Demetrios to catch up. Rook
Tight
takes
now.
F1. He missed it.
He misses it.
It's literally mate in 2. I can't believe it.
Ooh, that was a tough one to spot because it felt like the king had all squares available on the board pretty much.
This is going to be a really close one. Demetrios gets one wrong.
Okay, but what is this puzzle that Andrew is solving right now?
It's ridiculously hard.
He solves
and
it.
Gets it right. Neck and neck right now. Oh, a second one wrong for Andrew. And Demetrios gets 50. He's going to win this one, I think.
Looks like it. There's 30 seconds left on the clock now.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That's it.
3 strikes. And Jimis wins this run. So it's 2-1 for Andrew Tang. May it be true that Jimis is coming back.
And bishop takes e7 there was the move. First, Jimis is going to get 52. Which for him is a serviceable score, but nothing spectacular. But most importantly, he comes back, he strikes back, and the score is 1-2 in Andrew Tang's favor. It almost doesn't feel like you're beating Jimis. Like it never feels like he's out of the contest, obviously, because of his reputation.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, he gets
he's so
one wrong!
Another early strike for Jimis.
Oh my gosh, just way too sloppy at this. He's jittery, and it just doesn't seem like he's got the pace down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but this is very uncharacteristic for him.
And again, Andrew has built up the early, 7-8 point lead. If he can maintain that, it's going to be a repeat of their second rush.
Yeah. I mean, Andrew Tang on 25 already. 40 seconds have passed now, and he's going to get another 30 plus here in 1 minute.
Indeed he is. Okay.
31. Wait, this is even faster than the first run.
He could manage. I mean, we saw Andrew get 35 yesterday in a minute, which is the fastest that I have ever seen. 33 this time. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah, in terms of raw speed, Andrew is the fastest player on the planet. I truly believe that. In terms of, like, raw speed of movement, and he gets one wrong.
Ooh. That seems very logical.
Rook a4, bishop to a6, and then rook takes bishop is the solution there. He gets it. But the lead is shrinking.
Wow, Jimmy's catching up there already at 34. He was down over 5 points.
Not anymore. Now it's at 3, but it feels very precarious. Very precarious. Here's a mate.
Oh, I hate those puzzles that Andrew just had. Oh, they feel so sophisticated. It's like one of those studies, you know?
Yeah, studies in general are so hard to get in puzzle battle. I mean, I anytime I see a knight somewhere and like 2 minor pieces, I know I'm not getting it.
Yeah, like this one.
Rook d1, rook d2, take the bishop, rook g1, and king b3 with zugzwang on the bishop. And Jim has got it in like a millisecond.
Yeah.
G4. It's made in 3. G4, rook h6, and bishop h4. F4. You got set?
You get it?
He got it. So, I couldn't decide whether I want to say he got it or he gets it.
The same.
So he got it. Andrew's leading. And Jim is with a second
wait.
strike. How did this happen?
It seems
Andrew's
like
got
Jim is
50.
simply slowed down. 2 strikes.
Oh, another strike for Andrew. Can Jim catch up here in the last 10 seconds? Got 48. Oh, he's got to get it immediately.
Ooh.
49. Andrews probably should wait.
Oh,
Oh, and Jim
3 strikes,
misses
that's
it.
it.
Queen d8 was the move. Queen to d8
Oh,
with mate
man.
on g5 in the end, and Andrew wins again.
Unbelievable. It's 3-1 for Andrew Tang.
Incredible. Andrew with a big lead. Should we check into our other match between Andy Woodward and whoever Andy Woodward is playing, Christopher Yu, and Andy Woodward's opponent? All right, here we go.
Yeah, let's take a look.
All right, off we go to our other parallel match between Woodward and Christopher Yu. They are locked in a very tight battle right now. We'll bring you their score. Their score, ladies and gentlemen, is 3-1 in Andy Woodward's favor. And Andy Woodward wins another one. He's got Christopher Yu against the wall. Oh, this is unbelievable.
Wow. He has a massive advantage over there. I mean, looking at the scores, he already stopped it at 36 because Christopher Yu had 3 strikes already.
Christopher Yu with a meltdown here in this battle. And listen, Andy Woodward is up 4-1. If he wins one more, that's it. It's over. Even if he makes a draw, Andy Woodward advances to the next stage, sending Christopher to the loser's bracket. Let's see if he can finish off the job. This is where the nerves come in, though, Anamai. This is where you start feeling the jitters.
Absolutely. Then now they're at the same score. They have the same pace at the very start. So that's at least looking good for both. But who has this pace till the very end? Let's see.
That's the $1 million question. And oh, let me look. There's some problems there. Okay, King H6, and okay, I didn't really follow that one, but
It goes by like you blink and it's gone.
it goes by like a Ferrari on a racetrack. I mean,
Oh.
and there's another. Oh, and what am I telling you? Oh, and there's one
Oh,
for
the
Christopher.
same!
They got the same one. Oh, Christopher has his chances here.
It feels like Andy has a slight advantage here as he's a little bit faster.
Does. Christopher might be the one suffering from nerves. He's usually a lot faster than this.
A lot more precise too.
Andy Woodward, he's just a phenom. You do not want to face that guy over the board, let me tell you. Okay.
Okay, Christopher, you're taking the lead now?
He has to win. So if Christopher loses even a single more battle, it's over. Andy Woodward gets to 5 points. And he gets a second strike.
Ooh, that is very
count him out.
expensive.
Don't shovel dirt on him yet. And there's a second strike for Christopher.
But it's this one that Andy needs to solve still. So this is not looking good for Andy. He's currently stuck, but does he find it? He finds it. Yeah, he does it.
He does. Christopher
Now
with
he's
42,
3
got
points
the 3-point
behind.
lead.
Mm-hmm.
E4, what a move. Oh, Jesus. H3 and knight F5 is what Andy's struggling with right now. H3 and knight F5 and knight takes G7. Jitter, I'm telling you, he would be much faster on these, but he senses that he's so close to winning, and Christopher is pulling away.
Yeah, he's taking a huge lead now. 47 already with still 30 seconds to go.
This is the Christopher we know and love. He's going to hit 50, I think, barring a third strike. There's 49. Rookie 8, I think. Rookie 8. He's not seeing it. Rookie 8! And he got it! But here comes Andy Woodward.
47. Oh.
Oh, he
got
it wrong.
third strike now.
Christopher Yu saves the match and lives to fight another day, or let's just say another battle, because it's right about to start. What's going on in the other one between Andrew and Dimitrios? Maybe we can just find that information out, because this is fascinating. This one is so entertaining.
Absolutely.
The score, by the way, in Dimitrios' match against Andrew won. Oh, and Dimitrios winning their fifth, so it's 2-3 in Andrew's favor. That one's also very close. But let's stay on this one.
Let's see. So both players are pretty fast at the beginning. They have similar speed. They're not as fast as we saw Andrew Tang solve those puzzles, but they have a good pace.
Yeah, they have a good pace. It's really what I'm learning about this year is that it's all about avoiding the early strikes. I think the players who get that strike before, let's say, the 30th puzzle or before the 35th puzzle it's just so hard to come back from that in most cases. And so far, both players very clean.
Yeah, no strikes. And they are about to hit 30 in a minute. Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, I think Andy will definitely hit 30 in a minute. And probably so will Christopher.
Yep, he does.
30 and counting.
Wow.
Both of them, actually. Very impressive. Oh, Jimis might have just tied it at 3, and there's a strike for Christopher. Oh, a big one.
Ooh, he cannot afford that. It's a very close one here.
A second one. Oh, he's collapsing.
Yeah, you cannot afford that.
He needs an absolute miracle right now, because those are puzzles that were solvable. Now he's got to get those right on the other end. No, and I think if Andy doesn't destroy himself right now, he's going to win.
Yeah, I mean, he's ahead on the scoreboard. He doesn't have any strikes. It's very comfortable position for him.
But if you're Andy, you got to step on the gas pedal, and you got to make sure that you got the time to take your time. You don't need to do anything crazy.
Ooh.
92 was the move there. Oh, that was an easy one. Oh my gosh, Andy feeling the nerves here. Christopher has basically caught up on the score, but he's got those 2 strikes, and that might cost him.
Yeah, oh, this is a really beautiful checkmate.
Queen takes d5 and queen b5 or queen d7. Oh, Andy Woodward is on fire. Knight d6 check and queen takes h6. No, he got one wrong.
He misses it.
Christopher catches up. Oh, my lands.
Oh, it's completely tight now.
Crazy. And Andy with 48. But Christopher not to be outdone. They're neck and neck right now. Andy wins if he wins this battle. What's the solution here? I don't see it. Oh, he lost.
Queen B. Oh, he has a strike.
Andy choked it. Andy choked it.
Oh,
he had
that
a
was
0-2
such a close one.
But he had no strikes to Christopher's 2 Anamaya and a 5-point lead. It's the nerves. And Christopher Yu ties the battle. It's going to come down to the 8th battle.
Oh, wow. It is in anyone's hands. Christopher Yu has been catching up now, and he's done a great job.
And the other one is also neck and neck. They're tied 3-3, but this is going to be the final battle. Here we go. Here we go.
Wait, Andy is having a small delay at the start over there. That is going to hurt him a lot.
I think his hands are just shaking.
Oh.
Christopher Yu, if he pulls this off, will be honestly one of the greatest puzzle battle comebacks we've ever seen. I mean, he was down, and he gets one wrong. Another early strike for Christopher. He did that last time.
You can just see the whole screen shaking of Christopher.
It's unbelievable. The tension is crazy, but so far Andy Woodward with a clean record. Both of them neck and neck.
Yeah, so far Andy is ahead 1, but this does not mean anything.
27-27. 28-28, 29-29. They're literally going neck and neck right now. But Andy Woodward holds the lead. He's got 0 strikes to 1.
I see a good point being made in the chat, Danya. Christopher needs to win this with a 5-point difference because it will come down, if Christopher wins, it comes down to a tie. And since Christopher's down 5 points, he needs a 5-point advantage to, you know, tie it up or win this.
By the way, the other match is super, super close as well. I mean, listen, we can't have both at the same time. Here's a second strike for Andy Woodward, and Christopher might not need to get a 5-point lead. Andy Woodward is self-destructing here. And Christopher Yu has the best chance he's had all match. He has a lead now.
Oh, wait, third strike. That's it.
Oh, that's it. Christopher Yu wins. Andy Woodward choked a 3-point lead. And what a comeback by Christopher Yu. I mean, the guy is insane. We got to go to the other match, though. We got to go to the other match urgently. Let's skip. Because this one's over. This one's over. Can we go to the Andrew Tang match? Because he's leading 4-3. Okay, I'm switching to the other match. It's the final battle in Andrew Tang against Ladopoulos. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's 4-3 in Andrew Tang's favor. Can Jimis hold on?
Ooh, this is very, very tense. Andrew Tang ahead right now on the score, 26-22. He has the speed again, but nerves might come into play here. Oh, first strike!
I was wrong, by the way, as to the Christopher Yu match. It is actually tied, I think. But anyways, let's watch this right now. Andrew Tang with a strike, and Dimitrios Ladopoulos tie this match at 4 apiece.
Ooh. Queen E1, what is that?
Unbelievable. Christopher Yu has one, confirmed. Here we go.
Wow.
Both players with a strike. And Dimitrios has had so many of those early strikes. They have killed him in this puzzle battle. Andrew Tang still leading by 2.
He's doing a great job with that, with this pace and the accuracy, but can he keep this up in the 40s? That is the question, because that's where we know Jimis is strong.
Pure nerves right now. Both players taking their time. They're stumped on their respective. Bishop A6. Andrew doesn't see a mate in 1. Oh my god, this is like crazy nerves. And he finally finds it, but that took him about 15 seconds longer than it should have. That can cost him big time. And Dimitrios sees it immediately. But he's got 2
Meanwhile,
strikes.
Dimitrios is on 2 strikes indeed.
He cannot afford to get one wrong. Here's 2 strikes from Andrew. Oh my god, this is down to the wire. Oh my god.
It's tied.
It's tied, and both players stumped on the same problem. Dimitrios gets it. Yes. And so does Andrew.
God.
It's 44 apiece. 45 for Dimitrios. 45 for Andrew.
Oh, 20 seconds left, Anya.
I think the move is knight takes e4 and queen a5, but I'm not sure. Dimitrios is stumped. Andrew
3
gets a
strikes
3rd
for Andrew.
strike. Oh. And Dimitrios can claim the win. And he should.
That's
he should not try to do this. No, it's tied.
He claims it.
And that means who won? Dimitrios won because he's got the higher overall total.
Oh my goodness.
No.
What a match.
No way. And Andrew Tang, if he had gotten this one correct, would have probably won this puzzle battle and knocked out Dimitrios Ladopoulos, at least into the losers bracket.
Unbelievable. It came down to the wire. Andrew Tang was doing so well throughout this match.
Unbelievable. This was honestly amazing. Both matches came down to the wire. Christopher Yu pulls off the comeback and wins, beats Andy Woodward, coming down from 3 battles down all the way to defeat him. And of course, Dimitrios Ladopoulos, he stays alive. He will have to step up his game if he wants to defeat Ray Robson. And we are going to go on a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a breather and let the players do the same. You're watching the Puzzles World Championship. We'll go on a slightly longer break and set the players up for the next round. We'll be back soon.
January is a special time. The Tata Steel Super Tournament is the Wimbledon of chess. All of the greatest players in the last half century and beyond have made the wintry journey to Vaikanze and played and won.
Just rook f7, check, boom! Rook takes d4, immediately played.
In 2023, the reigning world chess champion, Magnus Carlsen, returns in the hopes of winning his 9th title.
I think I'm ready.
H1!
And
Rook
instantly,
H1!
Tata Steel is famous for its tournament lineup, featuring a creative mix of superstars and super talents that always guarantees fighting chess.
What a devastating moment.
Chess.com will be bringing you the action, the drama, and the emotions live January 13th through January 29th. Don't miss history in the making.
Welcome back to the Puzzles World Championship. It's been non-stop entertainment thus far. On this, the second and final day of the Puzzle World Championship, alongside Women's International Master Anna-Maya Kazarian, Anna-Maya, Ray Robson, and Grandmaster Ray Dash Robson. That is who you're afraid of in this tournament.
Indeed, he is insane. He is a machine. He solves puzzles so effortlessly and at such a consistent pace. He is terrifying to play against. I'm really curious to see if anyone can take this man down, but so far he is crushing it, and he will be facing Dimitar Mardov in his next match.
Yes, he will. He will indeed be facing Mardov with Jimis, who beats Andrew Tang by the skin of his teeth in the winner's bracket as well. But again, you have to step it up if you're going to play Ray. Dimitar Mardov, fresh off his first round win against Grandmaster Frederick Svane. And he needs basically a minimum of 50 points in every single run. Let's see if the young international master can pull it off.
Absolutely. For those who are just tuning in, everyone, we have a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. Those who have lost their matches are moving to the loser's bracket and still have a chance to win the whole event. They are still playing, so they're not eliminated right away. But of course, if you lose both your first match and in the loser's bracket, you're out.
And here we go. Ray Robson taking a couple seconds to gather himself, and we've already talked about this so many times. He is not the fastest solver in the first minute. He's actually far from the fastest solver. He doesn't try to go for 30. He doesn't try to hit a particular goal. He just tries to avoid strikes. I think he's even mentioned that that is literally his only goal in the first 30, 35 puzzles, as long as it takes.
I think that is super crucial. I mean, from speaking from experience, I know that having the speed is important, so I can spend some time on the tougher puzzles. But Ray Robson does not need this. He can solve the puzzles at the same pace, and he tries to avoid all those strikes as much as possible. And that's just beautiful.
Well, so far his opponent is avoiding them as well. Mardov, okay, holding a 2-point lead, but that's totally meaningless. Let's see if he can hit 30 in a minute. I mean, that seems to be the new gold standard, 30 in a minute. That used to be basically unattainable. There he goes. He's gotten it.
Wow. Insane. Let's see what happens in the 30s. Will one of the players manage to get a strike here? Or it is looking like they're doing it flawlessly again.
And where Ray really starts pulling away is when both players hit 40. So far, so good for Mardov, but how quickly can he get through the early 40s as compared to Ray? And I jinxed him. There we go. There's that strike.
That is unfortunate for Dimitar.
I think you just
still ahead. Oh, second strike. That's too much, though. That is too much. You cannot afford that against Ray Robson.
That's it. I mean, he's going to try his best. He's got to get at least to 50. But Ray Robson avoiding strikes. I mean, the relief to be able to solve with no strikes on your plate is just incredible. Oh, beautiful tactic there.
Ooh, and Bishop d5 at the end to take the rook. Wow. He spots it all.
He sees everything, as one tilted streamer once said.
Could have been me.
I feel like it's my go-to phrase when nothing's going right. Nothing was going right for Dimitar Mardov right now. Ray's going to hit 50 with no strikes. Unbelievable. I mean, look at this. It's mesmerizing every time it happens. There's
It's
50.
unbelievable.
Mardov. Mm-hmm.
It's unbelievable the
Mardov?
fact that he's able to get such a high score. Wait, what's going on?
Oh my god, what a tactic. No, I was just mesmerized by the problems. Please continue, sorry.
No worries at all. We're just going to appreciate Ray Robson's 53 streak. Few seconds left on the clock. He's going to take the first point of the match.
And Mardov, he misses queen takes g4 check. That's a brilliant queen sacrifice. 55 and counting. How about 56, ladies and gentlemen, for Ray Robson in the first battle?
Jeez. Yesterday he hit 58. Will he go higher today? I'm almost sure he can go higher today, but we'll have to see.
You can see how he can get 60.
Yeah.
And the thing is, for Ray, I mean, at this point, his goal is probably to win every battle without losing a single individual battle. And that's a very attainable goal for him because he just never seems to have a single bad run.
Yeah, I mean, he's not getting a single strike over all of the puzzles he's solving. It's just insane.
And Mardov, he did manage to get 56, I think, 1 or 2 times yesterday. So you know it's within his grasp. The problem is doing it on demand in the format of a battle is so much harder.
Yeah, I mean, in Puzzle Rush, you can keep going. If it doesn't go well, you can restart your run. But here, if you restart your run, you've already lost the match.
Exactly. You can't take as many risks. Rook takes c6. Ray, again, look at his score. He's got 25, 26. I mean, that's pretty good in a minute, but nothing spectacular. But this is where he starts picking up the pace, or rather staying at the same pace, which is terrifying.
Indeed. Now, Dimitar is on the 32nd one. He gets it. He's still ahead on the score, but you need more than that against Ray Robson. And now he's stuck for a moment. Yeah, and it seems like Ray is catching up.
This is a round where Dimitar got his first strike in the last battle. He has to avoid strikes at least until he hits 40. Let's see. So far, so good. 90 seconds remaining. Both players with perfect records.
Yep.
Pace for pace. Mardov.
Getting close to 40 now. There we go.
Okay, now you can take some more gambles because you've hit 40 with a clean slate. 41 if he goes rook g2 and rook e2. Oh, rook e1 was bad.
King is running away there. Unfortunate.
And you know who else is running away?
Ray Robson.
Yeah.
Yep, he's on 43 now and doesn't have any strikes, but he's taking his time here.
Absolutely. And he sees Dimitar's score. He knows he can take his time. He'll start solving them instantly when he gets to the easy problems at 50.
Yep. And this one both players are having small difficulties with, but they got it right. Okay. That one was not difficult.
Wait, how is he at 49 already? It's like in the blink of an eye. This is an impossible puzzle. Bishop to e4. Ray not seeing it. Bishop e4, forcing king onto a vulnerable square, and he finally gets it. And
he's just not in a rush.
Nope. He's got no strikes. He's up by 3. And there he goes, pulling away again. Okay, that one he got in about a millisecond.
I have a slight feeling he put a challenge for himself to not make a single strike today.
I'm speechless. I mean, there's just nothing to say other than the fact that we are watching the greatest player in the world at this particular type of game. And it's always so impressive to watch the best in the world. It doesn't matter what it is at. It's just, you can just sense the otherworldly skill.
Yeah, I mean, it must be really frustrating to be ahead over in the majority of the run, and then in the last minute 30 seconds, suddenly your opponent's catching up and you're slowing down because you're not as fast as your opponent.
And it's honestly, the amount of hours that Ray has spent on Puzzle Battle is just unholy. I mean, it's probably around the amount of time that Michael Jordan spent on the basketball court. It's just a labor of love for Ray Robson, and it shows every minute that he does it.
Yeah, I mean, this is just phenomenal. And once again, Dimitar is ahead on the score. But the problem is keeping this score up, keeping this difference up for the entirety of 3 minutes. That is the rough part. And yeah, Ray is just not taking any risks. He's just taking it easy and making sure that his puzzles are correct. No
As a matter of fact, every single one of their runs thus far has followed exactly the same narrative. They're keeping pace with each other up until right around the high 30s, early 40s. That's where Dimitar gets a strike. Ray gets up by 2 or 3, and he basically keeps that lead until the end of the run. So let's watch if it happens again. There we go.
Oh,
there's the strike.
First strike. Yeah.
Now he's next step. He's going to build up a 2 or 3 point lead. There it is. Well, he's got the 1 point lead thus far. There's the 2 point lead, and now he's going to keep it until the end of the run.
Yeah, this almost makes you feel like 3 minute, like these players make it seem like 3 minute puzzle rushes are way too long. We need to make it shorter.
Exactly. If it was only a minute and you had a minute to solve as many problems as you can, Ray would not. I mean, it's the second and third minute where his skill really comes out.
Mm-hmm. He would probably speed up, but I would really love to see if there would be, you know, a different situation going on here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, he has the capacity to solve faster than he's solving, but like I said, he's kept the 3 point lead, no strikes. I think it's either D2 or Rook C4 check. Oh, he gets it. How does he do that? He just knows.
Incredible. Rook
Mardov.
G4?
I think so.
If the rook goes to G6. Oh, nope.
Oh, he traps the queen. How did he get that?
Incredible.
Oh, he got one wrong. Ray made a mistake.
He did. Wow.
Breaking news. And doesn't matter. He's still going to win. It's his first strike in the first 3 battles.
Second.
Oh my God, he's really losing it. He's losing his touch. He's Roy Robson.
Oh no. This might be the turning point. No, of course not. He is 3-0 ahead, everyone. He needs to win 2 more, and he will move on to the next round.
To the finals. I just don't understand who can compete with this. And historically, only Jimis has been able to give him a run for his money. But the way Jimis performed in the first round, it just doesn't seem to me that he's going to come close at this rate. But we'll see. You never know.
You know what I find even funnier than Danya? Mm-hmm. If you take down Ray, you have to take him down another time to get him eliminated.
Exactly. Even if you perform the unattainable and the unimaginable and you win, you got to do it again. You're absolutely right. Yep. That's the double elimination format for you.
Yeah, I mean, I like the format a lot. It's just hard to see if anyone in this field can take down Ray Robson.
Let's leave aside the question of taking him down in a best of 8. Can anybody beat him in a single puzzle battle?
Oh, no.
Because at this rate, the answer is no. And there's a strike for Dimitar.
Oh, that is unlucky for Dimitar. It's just so difficult. I mean, he is solving, like, if we forget about the fact that he's facing Ray Robson, look at how much he's doing, like, how well he's solving the puzzles. His accuracy is, he's getting 250. He is doing a great job. It's just not enough against Ray Robson. You need much more than this. But his achievement, it is amazing.
But look at what Ray's doing there. He's taking as long as it takes. He took 20 seconds on that puzzle, which a lot of players are not willing to do. But Ray, he's got a secret recipe, which is no strikes until you get to the high 40s, because that gives you the liberty to solve faster, because then you're not afraid of getting more strikes. And it didn't cost him. He's still up by 1. But right now, Dimitar keeping pace, and there's a minute left. So this one, a second strike just as I say that. Goodbye.
Yeah, that is it for this run. And Ray is just, keeping the same pace. He's not in a rush.
Queen takes
he
H2.
Is doing great.
I don't know. Or is it? Maybe it's Rook D1 and then Queen. Oh, that's the third. It doesn't matter. It's a third strike for Dimitar.
Yeah, and then there's a checkmate on the with the bishop on A7. What?
I
just took the knight.
Ray knows better. That's the rule. And he's going to rack up his score. No, he's not. He doesn't even need to rack up his score. He knows this one is over. And he's up 4-0. All he needs is to win one more.
Incredible. Wow.
Or no. Yes. He needs to win
Yeah,
one
he
more.
needs to win one more. Well, you can tie it, but I mean, taking down Ray even in one round feels nearly impossible at this point.
Just, yeah.
No words.
I have no more words. I mean, I think we've said it all. I'm obviously excited to see Ray facing the winner of Jimis against Christopher Yu in the finals, but yeah, it almost, what's scary about this is it seems that he's almost coasting. Like he's like, if he really wanted to, he could probably manage, 55 or 56 in each run if somebody was really giving him a run for his money. And that's the terrifying thing.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't really feel the need to, perform at his best. He's just taking it very easy. He doesn't risk anything. He's just, keeping it up.
Okay, so 30-30 is the score. Both players keeping pace. 32 in a minute. So Ray actually did speed up. 33 in 1 minute. 34 in a minute.
What?
35 in a minute.
Oh, he's
Wow.
doing it. He's doing it. He's gonna get 60 this one.
He's like, you said I can't do that. Yeah, take this. I can do what Andrew Tang does and then some.
Look at Dimitar's speed though. He's also at 36 now. That is not bad at all.
How did Ray know which rook to put on each? I mean, he just makes these judgments so quickly. I don't get it. How is it possible?
Insane.
Okay, this one's tricky. I think you just take the knight, though. Yeah, and run away.
What about this one? Rook A1, okay. Rook A2? Feels like you must play that, but he's looking for something else.
Yeah,
Rook hanging on H1, that too, though.
There's also, Rook A2 is correct, but what's the follow-up? Is it, it's just to take the rook and run with the king. Oh my gosh, that was a tough one.
Wow.
And Dimitar's going to struggle with that one. Or is he? He gives the check quickly, but it's so hard to decide on Rook A2 and Rook takes H1. That's going to take a huge chunk of time. And he got it.
Okay.
So not over yet.
This is interesting because Ray is slowing down a little bit now.
Ooh,
He got
a
his first strike here. Oh, there's a chance now for Dimitar.
There is a chance. This is the best chance he's had, obviously, by far. But here goes Ray again, racking up those points, getting himself to 50. What's the move here? Dimitar with a strike. Ray at 50. I think he's going to take this one.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, this one was the closest, but it doesn't seem that Dimitar has any chances at this point. Ray with 52.
Yeah, this is crazy. Second strike there, but it doesn't matter anymore because Dimitar finishes on 3 strikes and Ray Robson was ahead. He goes to the finals.
Ray Robson is in the finals. That phrase has been spoken before every year, and it wasn't even close. He wins 5-0. Really, I mean, it was a great performance by Dimitar. It was a great run yesterday, but at the end of the day, there's just nothing you can do. I'm going to keep repeating that phrase. There's just nothing that can be done about this.
Yeah, this was an epic battle. It was really awesome to see Dimitar, still try his best against Ray Robson, but it was not enough. And Ray is just showing some insane class here. And I can't wait to see what he has in store for the next battle.
I can't either, but we are going to have more matches coming your way. It's not just Ray Robson. We also have the losers bracket to play out, and we will do that after we take a short break. That was an absolute drubbing by Ray Robson, and we will see if Andrew Tang can come back from his very painful loss on the other side of this break here at the Puzzles World Championship. We'll be right back. I wasn't sure if we were supposed to take a break.
January is a special time. The Tata Steel Super Tournament is the Wimbledon of chess. All of the greatest players in the last half-century and beyond have made the wintry journey to Vaikanze and played and won.
There's Rook F7, check, boom! Rook takes D4, immediately played.
In 2023, The reigning world chess champion, Magnus Carlsen, returns in the hopes of winning his 9th title.
I think I'm ready.
H1!
And
Rook
instantly,
H1!
Tata Steel is famous for its tournament lineup, featuring a creative mix of superstars and super talents that always guarantees fighting chess.
What a devastating moment.
Chess.com will be bringing you the action, the drama, and the emotions live January 13th through January 29th. Don't miss history in the making.
Dude, it's impossible to not hear you just breathing super loudly.
Okay, fine. I will hold my breath for 3 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
Let's go
sure.
right now. Got the
Ready?
chess clock app right here. Almost there. And you did it.
What can you do for 3 minutes?
My wife says not a lot, but I can plank.
Keep that big butt down. Dude, nice.
2, 1, you did it. Wow. I feel better. Oh, yeah. You were timing me?
Yeah, you were in there for 30
Oh,
minutes.
man.
Let's
Sorry.
play some chess and get some dinner.
Let's do it.
Time odds?
Yeah.
Okay. You bring a clock?
Oh, I left my clock at home.
Dude, you idiot. I told you to bring it.
Let's just go get something to eat.
Okay. Download the new Chess.com clock app so you can time yourself playing chess or whatever other dumb stuff you...
Welcome back to the Puzzles World Championship. I'm GM Daniel Naroditsky. Alongside me today, Women's International Master Anamaya Kazarian. Anamaya, Ray Robson. But now it's time for somebody other than Ray Robson to step up. Our other winners bracket matchup between Christopher Yu and Dimitrios Ladopoulos is about to start.
I'm so excited for this one. Christopher Yu was really close to moving to the losers bracket, but in his match against Andy Woodward, he barely made it through, as well as Dimitrios. He also had a tough time against Andrew Tang, and he also barely made it. So I'm really looking forward to see who is the better one in this matchup. Of course, Genius has a slight advantage. He's very experienced, but he is showing some signs of weaknesses. So we have to see if Christopher Yu is capable of making use of that.
And both of them have to step it up because Christopher Yu just pulled off a ridiculous comeback against Andy Woodward. He was down 4 puzzles to 1. With his back against the wall, he wins the next 3 puzzles on demand and gets the higher total score. So that kind of stuff ain't going to fly against Dimitrios. And from Dimitrios' perspective, he made so many mistakes in the first 10 puzzles. Very uncharacteristic. I don't know if it was a computer thing or if it was a mouse thing or if it was a nerves thing, but whatever it is, he needs to figure it out, and he needs to have a much cleaner run in the first 30 puzzles like we're used to seeing from him.
Absolutely. So let's find out. We're about to start with the next match. Again, they're playing a best of 8, so they're playing puzzle battles. And once again, everyone, if there is a tie between the players, it depends. So basically how it goes every single puzzle battle. If one player gets 3 strikes, the other player can claim the win if there is a tied score. So that's why it may be confusing at times if you see they have the same score but one of the players wins the run. It might be confusing at times, but this has to do with the fact that one of the players has run out of strikes. 3 strikes, that's it. The other one can claim the win if they have a tight score or higher. So yeah, you gotta be really careful with those strikes.
You do, and the overall score matters only in the event of a 4-4 tie. In that case, the player who has gotten more overall points across all 8 runs wins the match. So, okay, I think we've got the logistics squared away. We are ready to start the next match between Dimitrios Ladopoulos and Christopher Yu. And we'll see. I mean, Dimitrios, he's obviously not the strongest OTB player. He's the weakest OTB player in the field, but it doesn't matter, right? Puzzle battle, it's a different game. It's all about tactics. It's all about the amount of hours that you put in. And in that regard, he can compete with anybody.
Exactly. I mean, he has spent so much time in puzzle rushes. He is pretty much the only one that has been able to compete versus Ray Robson. And that goes to show the amount of time he has spent has been very much worth it. But is he able to take down Ray Robson this time? First, he's in this match, but as you guys know, we do have a double elimination bracket. If you lose one match, you still have a chance to come back and win the whole event, which makes this event so exciting.
It really does. You get another chance, and I love double elimination. I think it's very fair. I think it gives everybody, it's a little bit less draconian than single elimination. But I see a little grumbling in the chat about the fact that, in the event of a tied score, the player with more strikes loses. That to me makes actual perfect sense logically, because you should get punished for getting more wrong than your opponent. On the contrary, if you got the same score and you got more puzzles right, you got less wrong, that is, then you should be rewarded for it. Right, so you should be rewarded not only for your overall score, but also for your accuracy. And I think it's an elegant way to give the player with a higher accuracy a little bit of a boost.
Exactly, I fully agree with you, Danya. You have to be rewarded for not making mistakes, and that's also why we saw Ray Robson not going for those strikes and taking it very easy. And Danya, I see that the players just started their first run.
They have indeed, and we'll be bringing you that very shortly. It'll be Christopher Yu against Dimitrios Ladopoulos, and the players are off. We'll keep you apprised of the scores. Thus far, they're just sort of moving right along, both of them getting all of them right.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
get to it in a moment. There we go.
There we go. We got it up, and it's 22-22 with 45 seconds past. Neither player getting any wrong. Here we go.
Wow. They are very close on the score, both 25 now. Christopher, you slightly faster than Dimitrios, but can he keep it up?
And Dimitrios this time, and this time it's Christopher Yu with the early strike. And Dimitrios, he fixed his problem. Will Christopher Yu fix his? Dimitrios with a clean record through the first 30 puzzles. That's exactly what he needs to do. And this is more like the Dimitrios that we're used to.
Yep, very accurate, but he's now taking some time. Okay, he solved the puzzle, but it took some time of him.
And rook takes e1. That's an easy mate for Christopher Yu. Both sides at 36 right now. One strike is not the end of the world. When you hit 2 and it's under 40, that's when you're kind of done for.
That's the worst. Having 2 strikes, you know that one more strike, it's over. And especially in those matches, the scores are so close, you can't sit and wait and hope that your opponent is not going to make it. He will.
Yeah. And Dimitrios is still clean with a minute left. He's got 44. I honestly think if he hits an average of 50, that might be enough to pull it off. Let's see if Christopher can speed up just a little bit here while preserving only 1 strike. He's had that 3-point deficit for most of the final minute. Good job by Christopher keeping his composure, keeping it close. But is it close enough? I don't think so. 50 for Dimitrios.
Yeah, against Dimitrios, I mean, he's on 49 now, 50, 30 seconds left on the clock. Maybe against some other player, Christopher, you could have a chance, but against Dimitrios, he knows those puzzles in the 50s.
He's off to the races. There's 54, and it's just like, it's the same with Ray. Like, once they hit the 50s, it's just 55. He might actually have the highest score today.
Wow.
And Dimitrios, you heard us. He says, you want to see a better Jimis? Well, here you go.
Oh.
56
And
is tied
that's
for
it.
the highest total today. Oh my gosh.
Wow, what an impressive run by Dimitrios.
Incredible. Incredible run. He wins by 9. But that's only the first battle. And if you're Christopher, you're really hoping for an early mistake from Jimis. That seems to be the big difference between the Jimis we saw in the first few matches against Andrew and the Jimis we just saw. Can he stay clean in the first minute?
Yeah, that is really, really important. But as it is looking like, Jimis is very, very, taking easy, and he is very accurate. 10-10 now. Players are moving up very fast at the very beginning. Let's see if they can still hit 30 in a minute.
Okay, we're watching. Let's see if they can hit 30 indeed. It does look like at least one of them, probably even both of them will.
Yep. 20, okay. Ooh, Christopher, going really fast.
Rook T8, yeah, he's keeping pace thus far, but so is Jimis.
Okay. 26 now. Almost at 30, but not just yet in 1 minute. Not yet.
Wow. They're again solving so quickly that, the server doesn't even keep up with the speed of their solutions. 30 for both now. All right. But this is where players like Jimis and Ray start to break away.
Yeah, and we were shown in the future chat that Dimitrios has a puzzle rating of 4,267, and that goes to show he has practiced all of those difficult puzzles. He knows them pretty much by heart, you could almost say.
Well, I really do think that the Ray and Jimis, they know almost all of the puzzles from 50 onwards by heart. I mean, there's no way otherwise to solve them, and it's not, I don't mean this in any detrimental way. It's a product of, hundreds of hours of solving and resolving those puzzles. But 2 strikes now for Jimis, and he's really struggling in the 40s. Christopher's pulling away.
Oh, this is a very tough situation for Dimitrios, being on 2 strikes.
He doesn't see it.
And also down on the score.
He doesn't see the move. I don't know what the move is there. I think it's knight to c6. but I'm not sure. And he's still stuck, and finally...
C4.
Oh, and what's the second move? I don't know. Oh, it's
What?
96. That was so hard, but Christopher now with 2 strikes of his own. Dimitri's got to go. He's got 30 seconds to catch up. Plenty of time.
But
Plenty of
Christopher is
time.
stuck now on the 50th one.
And he's
He
gotten
gets
it.
Mm-hmm.
Jimis. I think A3. A3. Just push the pawn. Oh, he's taking too long. He's gotten it, though.
3 strikes for Christopher Yu. 15 seconds for Jimis. Can he
Oh
make
my
it?
God.
He needs to get
Down.
to 51.
To the wire. He needs to get this one quickly. He's not seeing it. He doesn't see it.
This
Oh
was
my
the
God.
one that Christopher Yu struggled
50.
with as well. One
Can
more.
he get it? No.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my gosh. And Christopher pulls out the second battle. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Insane. Down to the wire. And now we have a tied match. 1-1.
1-1 is the score. And this is what Christopher needs. He needs to score 51, 52 every time. Jimis, he tried his best, but he just took a little bit too long. And those early 2 strikes by Jimis in the early 40s, that's what really cost him.
Yeah, he was doing a fantastic job in the final puzzles, but it was not enough. He was simply few seconds too short to win it.
Yeah. Yeah. It just wasn't quite enough. And if he had 3 more seconds is really all he would have
Yeah.
needed. And he would have won
Unbelievable.
because he would have had only 2 strikes to Christopher's 3.
Yep. And now the players are again around 20. No strikes. Seems like they're going much faster here.
Yep. And okay, rook takes c8 and rook e8. Easy enough.
Okay. Ooh, what's this one though? E6. Oof. Can't make it up.
There's 30 in a minute. That's the target. And
Christopher, you
playing
currently
from
ahead.
an iPad.
Crazy.
Playing from an iPad.
And you can see the speed at how he's making the moves. It's actually awesome to have this view, you know, because typically you don't see the player's mouse or how the player is moving the pieces around, and now you can see it live with his finger on the iPad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have the proof of it happening. And there's a strike for Christopher. We keep talking about him. Unfortunately, he gets one wrong, and this gives Jimis a big chance.
Yeah, 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Second strike for Christopher Yu. That is a very costly one.
This might be the end, but there's a strike for Jimis, and again, he's just struggling through the early 40s. I mean, this is uncharacteristic.
Yep. But he is taking the lead now with 42. Is Christopher Yu able to catch up here? I mean, he is on 41, but 2 strikes is making his life very difficult in this run.
And we got some sort of a pawn endgame there that Christopher navigated successfully. It is making his life difficult, but he's taking gambles. And that's what you got to do if you're Christopher. You have to take risks and stay afloat here. But Dimitrios is merciless as he builds it up to 50.
Madness. And it was this puzzle that Christopher Yu is on that Dimitrios solved so quickly, whereas Christopher is taking his time there and he needs to speed up now.
And he is speeding up. He's gotten 48. He's very close to catching up at Dimitrios with a big one there to get 50. That's the golden score. And a second
He
strike
makes a
for
mistake.
Dimitrios. But Christopher
Third
doesn't make
strike.
a third mistake. No, Christopher's not
But
going to get
Christopher
it.
is stuck.
No,
One
he doesn't
more.
have time. No.
Oh.
and he would've
Unfortunate for
won.
Christopher Yu.
He just needed to be a little bit faster on that 49th puzzle. And that would have given him just enough time.
Madness. Dimitrios taking the lead now 2-1. But this match is anyone's game. I mean, both players are really close on the scores in the last 2 runs. And anything can honestly happen here.
This is the closest puzzle battle we have seen by far. I mean, every run is literally coming down to last puzzle.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Now the
Okay, here we
players
go.
are speeding up in the first few puzzles. We see that Christopher Hughes ahead a few puzzles, so that might give him some advantage, but at the same time, Dimitrios catching up here, and you know, you gotta have a bigger advantage to feel comfortable against Dimitrios.
Yeah, but it does seem to me that Christopher is a little bit faster in the first minute. He does have that 2-3 point lead most of the time. It's just both players, I think the key for them is to avoid strikes on, let's say, puzzles 30 to 45. They can get to 40 or 45 with no strikes. That's not too big. Right now, Christopher is doing a phenomenal job of it. Can he continue his clean streak? Take the queen. I don't know what the move is there. That lets Dimitrios catch up. What's the move? It's just takes in c5.
Wow, okay. It did not look that
Anticlimactic.
clean.
Oh! Nope, it wasn't bishop takes b5.
Ooh, first strike for Christopher Yu again, but he's still ahead on the score.
By 1, but Dimitrios catches up. 42 now for Christopher. This is going to be another barn burner. They are literally neck and neck, and a second strike for Christopher. That will cost him. Oh, man. And still clean. See, Dimitrios gets to 45 with a minute left, and he is clean. This is going to be almost impossible for Christopher.
Yeah, 1 minute left on the match, on the game clock here for this run. And Christopher Yu tied up the score now, but is it enough? 2 strikes, they stay there. They don't go away.
47, 47, 48 now for Dimitrios. He's speeding up a little bit. This is...
Jeez.
I feel like I'm running a marathon. And I'm not even solving. 49, 49. Christopher is somehow keeping pace. He's got 50. And 51 for Dimitrios. It's 51, 51.
20 seconds
52,
left.
51.
Oh.
53, 51. But Christopher is not to be outdone. Here's a strike for Dimitrios. Can he get to 53? Yes, he can.
Oh, it's tied.
54. But, and even if Christopher would have gotten it, as Dimitrios gets up to 55, he would have still lost because Dimitrios had less strikes.
That is unfortunate for Christopher Yu, but Jimmy's now taking the lead, making the gap bigger, and is leading 3-1 now.
What a backbreaker to score 53, and what a job by Christopher. He had 2 strikes early, and he was like carrying an elephant behind him, and he still managed to put together his highest score of this battle, but it just is not enough when Dimitrios is in, his best puzzle form.
Yeah, I mean, look at the speed of the players, and Christopher Yu is playing really well and is very fast, but it is not enough against Jimmy's. I mean, no. Dimitrios is so experienced, and he knows how to deal with those tougher puzzles.
Exactly, he does indeed, and right now, it's up to Christopher Yu to avoid losing. If he loses this one, then he ends up in the same spot that he was against Andy Woodward, down 4-1, except something tells me Jimis is not going to give that lead away.
Yeah, that is not very characteristic of Jimis. While he's very experienced, and he's keeping the pace up. I mean, he's 35 now, still a little bit behind Christopher Yu, but we know his strength that comes out in the 40s and 50s.
Christopher hits the target, 40 without a strike. In fact, both of them do. There was a bishop under promotion there. 42 now without a strike for both players. Bishop c6 and e5, very cleanly delivered by Christopher.
Ooh.
There's the first strike by Jimis. And there's one by Christopher.
Ooh, both on one strike now.
Oh, and he got the same one wrong. Christopher might be pulling away here.
Oh, goodness.
Jimis is shocked here at 44.
2 strikes as well for Christopher Yu.
Oh my gosh, this one's going to be, who can preserve their nerves? 47, but Christopher has a big lead here. Or does he? Oh, Jimis, he got it for 47.
Ooh.
Christopher, and they've got an entire minute. They got plenty of time here. They don't have to rush at all. But Dimitrios catches up. Oh, my lions.
Now.
50, 50,
okay.
50. 51.
Ooh.
Christopher keeps going fast. So is Jimis. There's 52. Can he get it? Rook G1 check? No, it's knight takes E3. Oh, that's easy to miss.
Oh my goodness.
But Jimis is on top. He doesn't miss
Finds it.
Rook AD1 with a move. Both of them find it. It's 53 apiece.
25 seconds left, and they are at 53. 2 strikes. Who is going to make the first mistake here?
Neither one wanting to take too many gambles. Both of them got it wrong. It's tied.
It's a draw.
And they got the wrong move. They got 2 different moves, and both of them were wrong.
Oh, wow. What does this mean for the score? Because it was 3-1. Now we have a tie. I believe we are in for another run.
We are in for another run. So the score right now is 3.5 to 1.5, which means that if Dimitrios Ladopoulos wins this run, he wins the entire contest because it's first to 4.5 or 5, right? Best of 8. So Christopher, with his back against the wall, and an early strike. This is the Dimitrios we saw against Andrew.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Dimitrios, but it's only 1 strike.
It's only 1 strike, but this can cost him. Now he needs to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more conservative in how he solves, and that's going to let Christopher really open up that 5-6 point lead that he's going to try to preserve. And there's a second strike.
Oh,
Total tilt for Jimis. He's giving this one away.
Ooh, he is down 6 points on the scoreboard. He's on 2 strikes. This is not looking good for Dimitrios.
And right now, for Dimitrios, he needs to try to get as high of a score as he can, even if he won't win this run. Remember that, and he actually might because Christopher just had a strike. In the event of a tie, it's all about who has the highest cumulative score. So you do not want to have like a 20-point run in there.
Daya, I just witnessed a 36 in 1 minute by Christopher Yu.
And right now, and Christopher, he loses his discipline. He needed to get 100 in the event of a tie. That was a big, big miss there for Christopher. He could have gotten and racked up his overall score.
Yeah, but now the total score is 3 difference between the players. And we continue with the next round. Once again, if Dimitrios wins this one, it is over. He will move on to the next round.
He's got 2 more chances. Who is going to face Ray Robson in the finals? And here's the thing. I mean, Dimitrios with 2 early strikes in that last run, he has to avoid those sloppy mistakes at the start. He has to avoid them.
Christopher Yu on Godspeed here. Look at him, 18. He's once again ahead, but it gets a strike. I may have just jinxed him, Danya.
It's your fault, totally your fault.
Oh no!
And that early strike,
moments.
that's honestly been the downfall for both of these players when they lose. It's that early strike, that one. It just creates the seed of uncertainty in your mind, and you start solving slower. He cannot afford a second strike. Christopher is back against the wall, but still ahead so far in this battle.
Still ahead. He's solving those puzzles super, super fast. Faster than Dimitrios, but he needs to keep up this pace, and that is the difficult part.
Ooh, Dimitrios getting to 32 without a strike. Now 33 without a strike.
Wow. King on e4 getting checkmated. Crazy.
Christopher has managed to continue solving very quickly, but he's a little bit stumped there. And he navigates his way to 39. Only 1 strike. But Dimitrios has gotten to the target score and kept it clean. No, he hasn't. I jinxed him. He's got 2 strikes, and he's doing it again. He just starts tilting instantly. Can't do that.
Oh my. Wait a second.
Yu.
On 44, he's ahead 3 points, 1 minute left on the clock. Second strike for Christopher Yu as well.
Oh my god, and here we go. Both players, 1 more mistake and they lose. Can Dimitrios tie it? Yes, he can. It's 44 apiece. And Christopher is stuck. He missed it.
Strike,
and that's it. He should claim the win. And he does.
It's over.
It's over. He claims the win. Good awareness. Good awareness by Dimitrios, knowing, well, actually, a draw would not have won this battle, so he knows to claim the win. He is in the finals against Ray Robson, and Christopher Yu will have to make it work in the losers bracket.
Wow, what a match this was. Christopher Yu played phenomenal chess here, phenomenal puzzle runs here. That was an insanely close battle. It came all the way down to the wire in almost every single battle over there. But in the end, it was Dimitrios taking down Christopher Yu.
The two favorites are going to face each other in the final. It'll be Ray against Jimis, but first we're going to watch some losers bracket action to see who can climb all the way back after an initial disappointment. You're watching the Puzzles World Championship. We'll be back with more action on the other side of this break.
What's the best way to follow any chess event, from the World Chess Championship to the candidates, the Speed Chess Championship, Title Tuesday, and so much more? Chess.com/events has all of the top chess tournaments played both over the board and online. Analyze and review games from the world's greatest players with live commentary, cloud analysis, Opening Explorer, and table bases. Find all the key event information, including schedules, prizes, results, news reports, player bios, tiebreaks, and more. Even compete by voting for your predicted results. Explore chess.com/events today on web or with our iOS and Android apps and experience chess like never before.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Welcome back to the Puzzle World Championship, where we are observing a masterful display by, of course, none other than Ray Robson, who has been now through 2 stages and made his way into the final, where he will be facing the one and only Jimis. And I'm commentating with the one and only Women's International Master, Anamaya. Anamaya, I mean, I remember when I was watching the Olympics in 2012, the coach of the Nigerian basketball team, he said a very famous phrase. There are 3 basketball teams that you need to be careful about: the United States, the USA, and the US. Well, there are 3 players who we need to be careful of in the puzzle battle: Grandmaster Ray Robson, Ray, and Robson.
Very well said, Danya. Indeed, Ray Robson has won all puzzle championships so far. He will be facing Dimitrios Ladopoulos. He is very, very strong and very close to Ray Robson. But is it enough? Will it be enough for today? I am not so sure. Ray Robson has shown insane performance, and Dimitrios has also shown great scores today. But is it enough against Ray Robson? We will have to see, Danya.
We will have to find out, and Jimis is going to have to bring his absolute and only A game to every single battle, because Ray Robson, not only is he who he is, but it almost seems like today he's in especially good form. Or maybe I'm just under, the spell. I don't know.
I mean, he's barely hitting strikes. He only had one run where he had 3 strikes because his opponent had 3 strikes already. It didn't matter anymore. He's solving them so perfectly. He doesn't make any mistakes. It is unreal.
No, and really it's been fascinating to observe Ray's philosophy in action. His philosophy states, as he himself has put in interviews, that your top priority should be to go without strikes until at least 40-45, and he has observed that to a T. Will he be able to reproduce that philosophy against Jimis? This is going to be his hardest test yet.
Absolutely, and we are now in the final. However, the loser, the person that loses this match moves on to the loser bracket. I really hate calling someone that loses a game a loser. It doesn't really feel fitting, but you move on to the losers bracket and you still have a chance to win. But I do not like the thought of having to play Ray Robson twice. That's a tough one.
I do not either, but that's what somebody is going to have to do. Here we go. And they are off. This is best of 8, ladies and gentlemen. So the first player who wins 5 individual puzzle battles, or 4.5 in the event of a tie, wins and qualifies to the grand final. Here we go.
All right. I mean, wait, they're playing really fast. Okay, 18, 19, 20 in 30 seconds. Okay, this is really fast, Danya.
And Jimis's only problem thus far has been his lack of consistency and stability. The good runs, Jimis has gotten 56. That's the highest score gotten today, also by Ray. But the lack of consistency is going to kill you, right? Because you can't afford to give up 2 or 3 of these rushes to Ray Robson.
Yeah, and currently Dimitrios is ahead, 31 now. But can he keep it up for the rest of the run? Only 1 minute has passed now.
And so far, so good for both players. A clean record. And checkmate with h5, knight e5, and queen f7, and knight g6, and bishop e5. Flawlessly executed by Ray. And he actually takes his time. Usually, I've noticed that he's a little bit slower in the initial battles as he gets his feet under him. And then, at some point, he just kind of takes off.
Yeah.
But Jimis gets to 40. Can he get to 40 without a strike, or will I jinx him again? No, I will not.
No, not this time, Danya.
Now it's your turn.
Oh no, don't put the pressure on me.
I'm going to orchestrate the jinx. Jimis is going to get 2 more without a strike.
Ooh.
There's 1.
Okay.
Oh, wow. He did. Okay.
Okay, the prophet that it's the work again.
You can't jinx on demand. That's what I'm learning. Look at Jimis. He's up by 4. Ray needs to step it up here in the last 45 seconds. Plenty of time for Ray, but Jimis, 48. Now he's got 49, and he's gotten to his biggest specialty. But here comes Ray, and a strike by Jimis. And Ray is catching up with 48. Can he get to 49? He needs to be quick here. 50 from Jimis. Oh, this is going to be close.
1 point difference. Oh, this is getting really close.
50-50.
20 seconds left now.
Jimis continuing to put the pressure on Ray. He's got 51, but no strikes from Ray. That could decide the outcome here. Both on 51. Ray knows this one. And Jimis with a second strike. Ray's got to go, got to go, got to go. He's got it. 52. Can they get to 53? Jimis, he's got to move. He doesn't make it. Ray wins.
Oh my goodness, the time ran out and Jimis had more strikes. Wow.
And Jimis loses the first battle by the skin and the hair on his chinny chin chin. Oh my God.
That was an intense battle. And the score.
Here they go again.
For their doing, 52 is not that high. They can do much better. But it was a really tense one.
Ray just, I mean, who am I to criticize Ray? He is,
of course,
his record is unimpeachable. But insofar as what one can offer, what Ray would probably tell himself, it's that he was just a little bit too casual. I think in the first 90 seconds, he's not usually the fastest, but he's got to try to get to 40. I think in 90 seconds, that should be his goal. Wow. But this guy's unbeatable. Like, what do you have to do to beat Ray? It's insane.
Yeah, on demand, that is just, nearly impossible. Let's see if he can make it happen. He's currently, Jimis is currently on 21, but he's not hitting the 30 in a minute, and that is slightly concerning.
But okay. All right, so let's see. 27-27.
Smothered mate, my favorite.
Yeah. Oh, rook a8. Brr. And you take the rook. Have you ever smothered mated somebody in an OTB game?
It wasn't. I was very young. It was a simul, and yeah. But it was a simul. Didn't really count for anything. It was just pride, count. But it was pretty cool. Did you?
So I've only done it once when I was 1700. I still have the game. I was playing a beginner in round 1 of a tournament. And I won a queen, and I could smell it from a mile away. So I took 6 moves to set it up. So it wasn't the most glamorous smothered mate, but I made it happen eventually. He didn't know it. A strike there by Jimis. Oh, and problem with Jimis is he does tilt. He does tilt. And let's see if he can avoid that second strike. That's the dreadful one.
Yeah, they're now in the 40s. Oh, there you go. Second strike for Jimis. Ay.
Ay, indeed. And Ray is just coasting right now with no mistakes and 44 points. And this is rook a4 and queen takes a7 and queen a8 and chiseling his way into black's position. But Jimis continuing to keep pace for the time being.
46. He's still ahead, but 2 strikes. That is a deal breaker here. That is going to make things very difficult. And now it's tight even.
48 for Jimis. It's going to be close again. This is far from over unless he gets a 3rd strike right now. And Jimis is stuck, giving Ray a chance to get ahead. 50. Oh, man. Here goes Ray Robson. He's in his element. He knows this one. And Jimis is still stuck.
Oh
my God, that was impossible. That is going to make
the difference.
That was an impossible one. Ray is pulling away. That's it. That is it.
3 strikes now.
And Ray just casually getting to 53. And it's 2-0.
Very impressive score once again. 2-0. I mean, Jimis is putting up such an amazing fight, but it's not enough. He's getting those strikes too easily. Relatively early on, and that is hurting his chances.
This is Jimis's best performance of the match. It's just not good enough for Mr. Robson.
Yeah, and that hurts. That hurts a lot.
And Jimis is going to be awaiting the winner of the first couple games in the losers bracket, so he will get another chance most probably. I mean, we're talking about it as if he's already lost. I'm going to be honest. It certainly feels that way. It feels like Ray is incapable of losing a single battle.
I mean,
much less an entire contest.
Yeah, you could almost say that Ray Robson is the mittens of Puzzle Rush.
Very
Unbeatable.
Good, very good. Speaking of unbeatable, there's another early strike for Jimis.
I
And unfortunately, he has often followed it with a second strike in the next 5-6 puzzles. Can he avoid it? 31 for Ray. 32 for Ray.
very close on the scores, but this strike.
Oh!
Oh, Ray gets a strike.
And a very uncharacteristic strike. I mean, this is as rare as it gets. And both players now at exactly the same pace. This is a chance for Jimis. This is a big chance.
Yeah. 38 now for both. 39.
Can they get to 40? How do you solve this one? Oh my God. There's a fork there. I wouldn't solve it in 30 minutes. They solved it in 2 seconds.
Pieces are just flying over the board.
I mean, I'm not even registering the position at this point, and they're already solving it. So, 45 for Jimis. 46 for Jimis. He has taken off since that first strike, but here comes Ray Robson. He's like, no. I got this under control. I'm chilling. 47
He's not
for
worried
Ray,
at all.
And they're tied again. And Jimis is a little bit stumped there, but he got it. Queen takes F8, and then back to D6 is the game. Take that knight, 48-48.
Oh,
49.
the king over there.
Oh, E5. No, he's got to know this one. E5, Queen D5. Are you kidding me? Oh, and Ray knows
What's
it too.
next? Did you have to take on G7? What was that?
I think it's Rook D1.
Oh, man.
51,
That is
51.
illegal.
Jimis with 2 strikes. He doesn't care. But Ray says, I care. Here goes Ray. He's going to get 53. What is this going on? 54 coming in. Oh, no. He's pulling away. This might be his biggest run of this evening. And Jimis is done. 3 strikes.
3 strikes, yes.
55. Can he get to 56? That's his highest score of the day. Yes,
3
he
seconds,
can.
yes. And that's it.
Yes, he can.
Ooh, another 56 for Ray Robson today.
This is what I feel like when I'm playing Magnus and Blitz. Like, this is the feeling you get. Like, no matter what you do, or how many ideas you find, or how many puzzles you get right in this case, it's just not going to be enough. He's always going to get more than you. 3-0. Can he complete the whitewashing here?
Yeah, so in case of a 4-0 score, Ray only needs a draw or a win. So, yeah, draws are really difficult in this format, but we saw it is possible.
It is achievable. It is somehow achievable.
And once again, Dimitrios is faster in those early puzzles, but he slows down at some point where Ray is just going at it again and again and again.
Yeah, he's the Mike Tyson, the I don't know, the Lionel Messi of Puzzle Rush, Puzzle Battle. And I remember that there was a great deal of speculation. Perhaps some of the old timers in chat will remember as to who Spicy Caterpillar was. That, of course, is Ray's Chess.com account name. Now it's public, but there was a point at which he was getting crazy scores in Puzzle Rush, and nobody knew who it was. There was tons of speculation. Magnus, Bobby Fischer's ghost, and then eventually it was revealed. Now, of course, we know it can be nobody other than Ray.
Wow, that's pretty crazy. Reminds me of the times also where there was another puzzle solver, Casper Schoppe, a fellow Dutch young man. It is unfortunate to see he's not participating in this event because I think he could put a great challenge up for Ray Robson.
He most certainly could. He even got 100, I think, famously on a survival or a 5-minute run. And by the way, 2 strikes to Jimis. He's losing control here completely. But
yeah, this is not looking good for Dimitrios.
Yep.
He's those three strikes. That's it.
That's it. Now, Ray, if he really wants to do this as clinically as possible, he should try to get as many as he can. In the off chance that somehow Jimis wins all of the other battles, he's still probably not going to make it because Ray's going to rack up this score so much that he's going to be in La La Land by the time you blink.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. 47 now. It is looking very tough
38.
to beat his highest today of 56. That is looking very far away.
9. He's definitely going to manage 50 and probably a lot more because this is where he just starts solving instantly. Queen E2. What is this? What are these moves? Bishop B5 check, I guess. Oh my god, he's like pre-moving.
Wow.
Bishop takes G2, and then I don't see it. Queen F2, really, Riley? And Rook takes G2. He's got 53. There's 54. Can he manage 55? No, 54. What a failure. Only gets 54.
Yeah, too bad. Too bad.
He is just... This is just ridiculous, and he's going to put Jimis out of his misery, I think, in the next run.
Yeah, and Ray Robson still hasn't lost one puzzle battle today. Insane.
I mean, after this year, I don't know if anybody will ever come along who's a better puzzle battler than Ray Robson. I think this might be greatest of not just currently, but really of all time for all of eternity.
Yeah, it's just insane. And it's super inspiring as well. But you have to spend a lot of time to catch up with Ray Robson. He has spent so much time into puzzle rushes and all of those puzzles on Chess.com. It's not easy to catch up with him.
Well, Malcolm Gladwell's famous 10,000 hour rule, I think it definitely applies to puzzle battle. And
yep.
I think 10,000 hours is probably the minimum that Ray has spent. It's probably about double that. But the level of mastery that he has achieved is honestly unparalleled.
Meanwhile, Dimitrios is ahead 5 points here, so he's looking good in this run at least.
He is indeed. Can he avoid the strikes that have plagued him in the late 30s?
Almost feels like we're talking about an age here rather than the scores.
The late 30s, yeah.
Oh no. He's almost at 40. Okay, Dimitrios at 40 now. Can he keep it up?
Ladopoulos, and we got... Say my name. Rook H3, maybe? Just toss the queen away and then queen H6. Bishop F1.
It's like a bishop F1. And take it, yeah.
Oh, there's a strike for Jimis.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Now the question is, will Ray solve it instead?
We got Sravan in the chat with an excellent performance yesterday. Almost qualified. Welcome to Sravan Renjith. Okay, knight C4, bishop F4 is easy Eric there. And knight A4. Oh, the retreating knight move. No problem for Ray.
Jimmy's on 47, though.
Yeah,
Not
48.
bad.
He's going to get to 50, I think, with only one strike. This is a chance here. Jim is not going gentle into that good night. He's got 50. But here goes Ray. Here comes Ray. 49. And he's got 50. Caught up. 51. And can he get to 52? Yes, he can. 53. Oh, my gosh. And Jimis is keeping pace. They're on the same puzzle. What's the move here? Is it DC or D2? It's D2, and he got it.
Wow.
And Jimis did as well. Oh, my gosh. It's down to the wire, folks. Oh, Ray gets a strike.
Oh,
and Jimis got that one wrong, too. No, it's over.
Second strike.
54. Jimis needs to get 55, and he got it, but Ray got 56.
Wow. That was
Ray
a
got
close
56.
one. Again.
And it would not have mattered. Even if Ray didn't get that 56th one, he would have still won because a draw would have been enough to propel him forward. But still, he keeps his perfect streak alive. What a finale, NMI. This is the greatest puzzle battle display we have ever seen. No question about it.
Yes, Daya, this was an amazing final. And guess what? We might see this final once again because Ray Robson is moving on to the grand final and Dimitrios is moving to the losers bracket, but he still has a chance to come back to the grand final.
He does indeed. He will have to climb through the losers bracket and he will first and foremost have to face Of course, the winner of Dimitar Mardov against Christopher Yu, which we will be watching on the other side of this break. You're watching the Puzzles World Championship. Don't go anywhere. We will have more Ray Robson and more Dimitrios and more Christopher Yu on the other side of this short break.
Interested in becoming a chess streamer like your favorite creators, such as Hikaru, Gotham Chess, and the Botez sisters?
Come on. Look at this. Woo!
Chess.com is excited to announce the Community Streamer Program. Whether you're just getting started with streaming or already established and looking to expand your audience, you can now connect your account to Chess.com and have your stream promoted on the game's largest platform. Simply link your account at chess.com/settings/connected accounts, set your category to chess on Twitch, and start streaming. You'll get an ad-free experience on chess.com. You will pop up on our list of live streamers. Your chess.com profile will feature your Twitch stream, and your stream will be linked to your games on our Play server. Type Command Community Streamer in chat and start growing your stream today.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Check it
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Puzzles World Championship as we review the bracket after 3 hours of action here on the final day. It is no surprise that Ray Robson has already made it into the grand finals. He will be facing the winner of the loser's bracket. The loser's bracket will feature Christopher Yu against Dimitar Mardov. The winner of that match will face Dimitrios Ladopoulos to determine who can rematch Ray Robson for the grand final. Women's International Master Anna Maya Kazarian is commentating alongside me today. It's been non-stop entertainment, and we have seen some absolutely phenomenal puzzle-solving displays, as we expected to see.
Absolutely, Danya. This event is so exciting. We know that Ray Robson is the ultimate boss in this whole tournament. However, we still have a lot of matches that we are going to spectate today. We are going to see Christopher Yu taking on Dimitar Mardov. This match is going to be a very close one. I'm really looking forward to this one. There is no real favorite, in my opinion. Both players are very strong in Puzzle Rush. They've proven themselves, and I can't wait to see who will move on to face Dimitrios.
Both of them are so impressive. I'm obviously biased. I'm a big Christopher Yu fan. He is from my area. He's from the San Francisco Bay Area. And I really watched him grow from, a tiny kid whose talent was obvious immediately. Like, you had one lesson with him, and it was just, no pun intended. And it was obvious that he was going to be something special. And he has grown into something special. Phenomenal opening preparation. He's also a study composer. He actually composes his own studies and has won awards. And obviously, a phenomenal puzzle solver in his own right. But just hasn't been quite enough thus far to unseat Ray Robson. Can he make his way back to face Jimis? Well, Dimitar Mardov stands in his way.
Yeah, and both players moved on to the second round, winning their first round, but then lost their matches against Ray Robson and Dimitrios, moved on to the losers bracket, and got all the way here now. Can they make it to the next round? Who will make it to the next round? We will find out very shortly, because the winner will be facing Dimitrios Ladopoulos. And after that, we will have, in the grand final, Ray Robson, the final boss.
And Dimitar Mardov did defeat Andrew Tang. Christopher Yu defeated Frederick Svane in the first round of the losers bracket, which we didn't watch. But obviously, we had our hands full with a guy named Ray Robson. And Dimitrios is going to, chill out, take a seat, and enjoy watching Christopher and Dimitar go after each other to determine who he's going to play. Now, Christopher, I think, has been a little bit more consistent than Dimitar. Dimitar, much like Jimis, I think, has to avoid those early strikes. I'm less worried about that on Christopher's behalf, but, we've had surprisingly few bad runs. I don't think we've had any runs by anybody really under 40, maybe one or two.
Yeah, we only had a couple, honestly. You would expect that in a format like puzzle battles, you may see some, tough runs here and there. We all know that, we all have experienced that. I sometimes have my first few puzzles wrong. It happens, you start a new one. But here in puzzle battle, you have to be very precise from start to finish every single run, because your opponent does the same and does not forgive you for that one mistake you made in the early ones.
I might be out of line here or overstating the case, but I honestly feel like everybody has gotten better at Puzzle Battle compared to last year. Like, I remember seeing a lot of tilt runs last year where you get one wrong at the start and then you just get two more wrong pretty quickly. We're seeing just incredible consistency from everybody. We are seeing a fair share of early strikes, although not that many. But even the players who strike early, it's like they keep their composure and they still have managed to put through a couple 50-plus point runs. So a really impressive consistency for every player involved.
Absolutely. And for those who are just tuning in, we are in the Puzzles World Championship, and this format is a puzzle battle knockout. So the players are facing each other in 3-minute puzzle rush runs, and the one that has the highest score in this specific run gets a score on the scoreboard. And we're now in the losers bracket. In the winners bracket, it was best of 8. However, Daya, in the losers bracket, it is best of 4. So less runs, so that makes it even harder because you have to be even more precise than before.
No margin for error. If you lose 2 battles, whoa! That was a earthquake-like shaking. Sorry, I think that was a.
Oh gosh!
The ground just shook under me. I think it was a truck. But anyways,
oh, man.
My heart is like beating out of my chest. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you lose 2 battles, let me try that again. You're basically busted. I mean, you can obviously come back with a 2-battle win. And then we remind you, this is going to be very pertinent. In the event of a 2-2 tie, the player with the highest cumulative score, total score, wins the battle. So this is going to be important. I think we are going to get a tie. And let's get the show on the road. We got Christopher Yu and Dimitar Mardov. They are on camera there. And the match should begin momentarily.
Yeah, the match should start soon. Dimitar Mardov seems to be ready, but Christopher Yu not just yet.
Not
so
quite.
We'll have to wait a couple of moments until he's back. But we should start the match very soon. I'm so excited to see how they will play, as it is best of 4. So the match could already end after 3 runs. And yeah, the players have to be very precise this time. I mean, we saw in the best of 8, you still have some, room for mistakes, and losing 1 run is not a big deal. But here it counts for a lot. So you have to be very precise.
Indeed. And just a quick review of the matches in the losers bracket that we didn't see. We saw Christopher Yu defeating Frederick Svane by a pretty wide margin. And we also saw Dimitar Mardov defeating Andrew Tang, which is a match that kind of flew under the radar. But Andrew Tang has been incredibly impressive in the Puzzles World Championship. So unfortunately, his run comes to an end at the hands first of Andy Woodward and then of Dimitar. He beat Andy Woodward in the first round of the losers bracket and then lost at the hands of Dimitar Mardov. So Andrew Tang came that close to beating Jimis. Let's not forget that. That's how close he came. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, I mean, we all remember yesterday's puzzle rush runs where Andrew Tang was about to get eliminated. And in his final run, he could not start another one. It was his very last one. He managed to make it through to today's event. So he was this close to be in what is the final pretty much. He was doing an excellent job today as well, but it was just not enough.
It was not enough, and Christopher taking his sweet time to get ready. My seatbelt is fastened. I am ready to watch some puzzle battle.
Let's go.
And Dimitar Mardov there on the right side. You can see him. He's probably on a computer, and there we go. We are off. This is a best of 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's not best of 8. It is best of 4. Christopher, make a move. Oh, what is he doing?
What is he doing? He's looking up, confused. It seems like he's refreshing the tab.
He's refreshing the tab, and that's why I think you need to be on a laptop. That's why you need to be on a laptop. I don't get this whole iPad thing by Christopher, to be honest. I'm not a fan of it. I'm impressed with it, but now you're paying the price for it, and they're gonna have to restart.
Oh man. And the worst part for me, at least when I saw him solve it on the iPad, he is using the browser on the iPad. He's not even using the app. He's using the browser. So that feels a little unreliable. What is going on? Okay, they aborted the run.
Okay, they're going to have to refresh and start a new run. And there they go. And let's hope Christopher has functionality this time. He does. But I guess whatever works for him, he's always done it from an iPad historically. So, you know, I respect that. But nonetheless, I think all things held equal, playing on a computer is just more reliable. Here we go. Okay. So far, so good for both players.
Yeah, they're very fast in the beginning. No mistakes. Can they hit 30 in 1 minute is the question every single time.
22-22.
Nice.
And picking up the knight. 25-25.
We're not there yet, Daya.
I was gonna make a joke, but I'll make it, I guess, next run. When the score after 1919, I was gonna tell you I'm having a hard time seeing the score. What is it? You're supposed to say 2020. Unfortunately, Christopher Yu has been ahead for most of this run, but here goes Mardov, stuck on rookie 8.
Oh, that's a tough one. It feels like you have to play 93, 94. Oh!
The move was h6 there. Christopher with a really sloppy move. Okay.
And Mardov does it. He finds h6 and gets this puzzle correct.
He does indeed. And you know what else you can do? Sometimes when you feel your opponent, you hear your opponent getting it wrong, you actually know that you should spend a little bit longer. This is a pretty well-known hack where you actually have to use that as information to tell you that there's a tempting move that you should avoid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very nice type of information that you can use indeed in your favor.
And Mardov is free of strikes, but down on the score. So I think the situation is about even right now. He has avoided strikes at 44.
Ooh, but is Mardov able to keep up with Christopher is a question, because Christopher is on a roll here, 47 now. However, he got stuck on this one. Okay, he solved it in the end.
Yes, he did. 48-47. They are going neck and neck.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Shaking voice emoji. 50 by Christopher with only one strike. This is an amazing run for both of them. Can Mardov get that 50th one?
Second strike for Christopher.
And a third
strike.
one. Oh, a chance
That's
for
it.
Mardov. Oh my gosh, if he can get even the next one right, he has got 3 attempts. No, Mardov's going to win this one. That's it. He can claim the win, but I wouldn't claim the win. I would try.
No, not yet.
Because he's got 2 strikes.
He doesn't have any strikes even.
Well, I'm saying he has 2 strikes to
Yeah,
expend
yeah.
before he claims the win, and he's going to get a nice little 52. He's going to get 53 for Dimitar Mardov. Oh, my lands, girl. That was amazing.
I could see the expression on Dimitar's face where he went like, oh wait, my opponent has 3 strikes. This is it. He realized it in the moment.
Absolutely incredible. This one is amazing. And okay, we're going to start the new one now. All right. Can Christopher Yu come back? I mean, there's so little margin for error, and Mardov gets a strike on the 4th puzzle.
Oh
no.
You cannot afford that in this format.
No, you cannot. Mardov with a big mistake. That'll be costly. And now he's got to be perfect the rest of the way, essentially.
Yeah, Christopher Yu is faster. And Dimitar is catching up. However, this 1 strike is hurting a lot. Now we're in 20. Will they hit 30 in 1 minute? Doesn't look like it. Maybe Christopher, but it is getting really close. 26 now.
Right. And it's close. 27 for Christopher and still a perfect record.
Ooh, barely hit 30 in 1 minute.
Why did Mardov get out of the taxi? Dimitar was not working.
Typically I don't understand puns because my English is not sufficient for it, but this one I just can't.
No, my puns I think are I try to find the lowest form of humor. That's my style.
I love it.
2 strikes for Dimitar, and he is tilting this one away. Christopher's a huge lead and a clean record.
34, that is not a great score to have with 2 strikes. Aye. And Christopher, you in the roll, 43 already.
Unbelievable. And here's the problem. It's not just that Dimitar is going to lose this one. He's going to lose this one with a huge score. And in the event of a 2-2 tie, which is likely, this massive difference is going to serve him out. Dimitar is going to get moving, and he's got to take a gamble. He's got to get to 45. Get to 45 is his goal. Queen H2, he's not seeing it.
Ooh.
Queen H2.
And then we're G8. Yep. He finds it eventually, but it took him so much time. That is tough.
Shrink Christopher's lead. He doesn't really have a chance to win this one. But can he at least get to a decent score?
Oh,
And he is.
I mean,
Queen
10
H5 mate.
difference.
Christopher up to 52 now. What a score.
What? What
Knight.
is a solution here?
E4? No, I don't think so, because Queen H3, there's maybe E4 now. Queen F1,
Oh.
Queen H3. Oh my gosh, that was impossible. Now King
What?
G2. No, it's not King G2, it's Rook H1. And Dimitar does what I think he had to do, which is to get to 45.
Wow, 8-point difference there. And
Yep.
now it's 1-1. But look at Christopher's total, 104 points in total. That is what he needs. Because in the case of a tie, we count the tiebreak is based on the total score.
We are guaranteed to get both of these puzzle runs in, because obviously neither player can win with a 2-0 score. And it's going to be, I think, all about the cumulative score. I think a 2-2 tie is very likely. Let's see.
Yeah. They're on the same score pretty much, 60 now.
Okay.
Looking good for both. But Dimitar got stuck on this one. Okay, he finds it. Oh, Christopher's speed. He's so consistent.
That was a very hard one for
Yeah.
the 26th puzzle. I mean, it was like a mate in 6. Push that pawn. Push him, baby.
Oh.
29 for Christopher Yu in the first minute. He's got 30.
31.
Close behind. Oh, gosh, this is close.
It is, but Christopher is just grabbing that lead and not letting it go. He's so fast and accurate.
Yeah, so far no strikes. And Dimitar kind of catching up, avoiding strikes of his both players clean. There's something very satisfying about seeing all check marks and no red X's. Now watch me jinx one of them. I can
Oh, no.
sense that a mistake is coming by one of them. I can just feel it in the next couple puzzles.
Oh no.
And
See it?
so far so good.
All I see is green.
Yep. So far so good. Wow, that was made in 3, and there
Oh.
it is.
There it is. It took a while. It took some time.
It did. Bishop B2. What a ridiculous move that you have to. Oh, Queen D4. A collinear move. Christopher with 43 and only 1 strike. Not a problem here. Oh, this is neck and neck. Here's the second
that was
one.
a free queen.
Here is a second strike. It's 44 all. Christopher has to be perfect from this point on. He cannot afford another. Oh. Did you see that?
I have no idea what I just witnessed.
That was, I guess it just cut off some of the moves. Knight G3 and a mate. Christopher getting to 52 strikes.
Oh,
for
second
Dimitar.
strike.
Oh, he had a chance there. And Christopher taking his time. Queen F5? I think it's just Queen F5. I don't know what he's... Oh, Rook E6. Rook H2. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Dimitar stuck. He doesn't
On
see
2
Knight F3.
strikes.
He doesn't see Knight F3 and Knight G3. He got it wrong. Oh, my lands.
Oh, that is devastating. Christopher Yu now taking the lead 2-1.
Look at that consistency by Christopher. 51, 53, 51. If you score over 50 on every run, you're very, very likely to win against most people not named Ray Robson and Jimis.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, this match is very close, but it looks like Christopher is on a roll now. Can Dimitar Mardov tie up the score somehow? It is very difficult for him.
And not only does he need to win the actual battle, he's got to do it by 10 points or more, which is, I mean, unless Christopher has a complete meltdown, I think any score of 45 or above is going to win it for Mr. Yu. So he just has to be calm. He can slow down. Christopher doesn't even have to play this battle in order to win it. He just has to play to get 45.
Yeah, and he has been able to get that score relatively easy. So, yeah, just don't make mistakes. That's pretty much all.
Yep. It's as easy as that. And Mardov does get the early lead here of 3 points, but Christopher with no strikes.
He's not taking risks here. You can tell that he is taking it a bit more easier than the previous runs.
Yep, you're exactly right. And still managing a very serviceable 30 in a minute. Both players actually with 30 in a minute. Yeah, Christopher's just cleaning this one up right now. He is cleaning this one up. He says, I'm not giving away that 10-point lead. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That was so fast. And a fork. And a win.
5.
But Mardov keeping pace. Here's a strike by Dimitar.
Ooh, first strike for Mardov.
Christopher's going to win this one. I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, Christopher's ahead 1 point. He can just sit and wait at this point. I mean, neither of them were moving.
And Rook B4 is the move there. Very, very difficult because you have to calculate that queen endgame. Here's a second strike by Dimitar, and this is it, folks. Christopher Yu is going to challenge Jimis unless we see a total miracle here in the last minute.
Yeah, that is very unlikely. Despite the fact that Dimitar Mardov has put an excellent performance in this event, pulling off a miracle here like that, very unlikely.
G4,
even for Ray Robson.
No, that's it. He's gotten a third strike, and unfortunately, Dimitar Mardov's time comes to an end. I would just claim the win if I'm Christopher, but he's going to finish this one off in style. And he's going to challenge Jimis 46. Christopher going to try to get 50 in the last run. Doesn't even matter.
And we will get a rematch between Christopher Yu and Dimitrios Ladopoulos. I'm excited for this one because the previous matchup was really close between them.
And Christopher, honestly, has picked up his pace and picked up his form. If he gets one more right, he will have scored 50 in every single one of these 4 runs. The consistency that takes cannot be overstated. And he gets to 50. And he gets to 51.
Ooh.
And he got it. That's it. That's it. Okay.
What a finish. Wow.
What incredible consistency.
Yeah, I mean, Christopher Yu, he is, from time to time, he tends to be a little bit inconsistent. We saw in this other match against Dimitrios that, you know, he has some weaknesses here and there, but we will have a rematch very soon, and I'm beyond excited for that one.
We will indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Puzzles World Championship. There is one more match in the loser's bracket to determine who will face Ray Robson in the grand final. You will not want to miss this action. We hope you've been enjoying the show thus far, and we will be back with Christopher Yu against Dimitrios Ladopoulos on the other side of this short break.
Dude, it's impossible to not hear you just breathing super loudly.
Okay, fine. I will hold my breath for 3 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
let's go
sure.
right now. Got the
Ready?
chess clock app right here. Almost there. And you did it.
What can you do for 3 minutes?
My wife says not a lot, but I can plank.
Keep that big butt down. Dude, nice.
2, 1, you did it. Wow.
I feel better. Oh, yeah.
You were timing me?
Yeah, you were in there for 30 minutes.
Oh, man.
Let's play some chess and get some dinner.
Let's do it.
Time odds?
Yeah.
Okay. You bring a clock?
Oh, I left my clock at home.
Dude, you idiot. I told you to bring it.
Let's just go get something to eat.
Okay. Download the new Chess.com clock app so you can time yourself playing chess or whatever other dumb stuff you and your friends do.
Welcome back to the Puzzles World Championship. This is the current bracket. Who will challenge Ray Robson for the grand final? Will it be Christopher Yu, fresh off of a convincing win over Dimitar Mardov, or will it be Dimitrios Ladopoulos, who went all the way down the winner bracket before losing in very convincing fashion to none other than Ray Robson himself? What do you think, Amaya? Will Dimitrios get his chance to rematch Ray Robson within the same tournament?
Ooh, Daya, honestly, seeing Christopher Yu's performance, especially against Dimitrios, I am not sure. Christopher Yu has shown a great performance today, and it will be a very close match, and it can go anywhere. Both players have great chances here, and I find it really difficult to pick a favorite here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the most evenly matched puzzle battle matchups that we have really seen. And Christopher has just blown me away with his consistency, especially in the match he just played against Mardov. He needs more where that came from because, again, this is a best of 4 matchup, right? If you get to 3 wins, you win the match. If the score is 2-2, then the total cumulative higher score wins the match. So, will Jimis's ridiculous top scores take the cake, or will it be Christopher's consistency? There's only one way to find out.
Absolutely, and
we're
the
about
players are getting ready. Oh, they already started. Nice.
Here we go. Let's go. And Christopher Yu is waiting again. Gosh. iPad issues. Yeah, they're going to have to abort this one. Come on, Christopher.
Not able to make moves.
That his board is open, but I guess it's just glitching or frozen. And I really do think that they, probably a PC should be mandated for future editions, but yeah, they're gonna have to abort this one. Okay,
yeah,
and restart as they did in Christopher's last match.
Yep, and there's not a rematch just yet, but at least the players are ready to go. Hard to see what is going on Christopher's screen. Okay, there we go.
Okay, he got one right, so now we know he's off. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There are 2 more matches to play. This one will determine who challenges Ray, and then Ray's grand final against the winner of this match. So buckle in, some more puzzle battle to watch, and let's settle down and see who can display more consistency.
Yep, and Christopher Yu has a slight advantage here. He's a little bit faster than Dimitrios, but can he keep up this pace? Can he continue this speed?
Takes B6, okay.
G5. Puzzles go by so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you can barely register them, but Christopher is off to a blazing start. And again, for Jimis, the key is avoiding those early strikes. They have kind of plagued him in this edition of the PB World Championship. Can he display a cleaner performance here?
Yeah, currently Christopher is ahead 5 points, which is massive gap. 37 now. And Dimitrios seems stuck on this one. Okay, he solved it, but it took quite some time.
And it's allowed Christopher to develop the 6-point lead. The real question is, can I keep my voice alive?
40 now for Christopher, but he is stuck on this one.
I think it's... I don't know what it is. It's knight d2? No. Knight f6. Oh, you go to g4. Incredibly hard move. The retreating knight move, Anima, the hardest move to find in chess. And there's a strike for Jimis.
It was pretty much process of elimination. None of the moves that went forward were good. Oh, 2 strikes in a row.
2 strikes in a row.
And Jimis as well.
There's one by Jimis. This is a Hess moment.
I'm starting to find out, whose fault it is. It's a pattern.
It is a pattern. I'm noticing it too. You got to take that pawn, and then you got to avoid stalemate. Oh, Christopher, bingo.
Both players on 47 now. 2 strikes.
So close. What's the move here? Is it rook g3? It is. I think it's rook g3, and both players stuck on the same position.
They did solve it.
48,
What is
48. It
this?
does not get closer than this. 49 by Jimis, and he gets to 50. No, where's Christopher's
He
move?
does. Ooh, he's stuck on this one. What is it though?
He's gonna lose this one.
And he got 3 strikes now. That is a win for Dimitrios in the first run. He hits 50 against 48.
It's a total nail biter. I mean, this could have gone either way. Those middle strikes by Christopher, he almost got 2 in a row. Very uncharacteristic by Christopher Yu. Let's see if he can score over 50 to rebound in the second matchup. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Christopher. If it wasn't for the fact that he got 2 strikes in a row, he would have had a great chance to beat Dimitrios in the first run.
Absolutely, but you can't ruminate on it because you don't have much time to rebound. And the players are off to the races once again.
Christopher, you once again slightly faster than Dimitrios. Ooh, the first
Yes,
mistake
Dad.
for Christopher Yu.
And whose fault was that, I wonder? Who said that he's a little bit faster than Jimis? I don't remember which commentator it was.
I don't recall that. Yeah, can you recall it?
It was someone, I don't remember. I commentated with her once, you know. I don't remember the name. I'm
Unfortunate. Maybe you'll have to look at the footage back, you know?
Yeah, that's a good call.
Or not. All right, Dimitrios ahead, 32 now. Looking better.
Christopher's got to be careful. One more strike and he might be out of this event. Back to the wall here.
Yeah, this
93.
okay. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Plenty of time still to recover.
And one strike is not the end of the world at all. Rook DD8,
No.
but Christopher, he slowed down just a little bit, as you can see.
Okay, Dimitrios is ahead 3 points now. That's a pretty big lead for, you know, this little amount of time, and also the fact that Christopher is already on 1 strike. That is going to make a difference for sure.
Oh my god, that was a ridiculous tactic there that he just saw with Rook to G6. Christopher keeping up with the Kardashians for the time being. Knight D4, easy clap there. Oh, look at Dimitrios. Rook F1, Queen D1, mate in 2. That
To make it
actually
look
is one
so
that
easy.
Ray struggled with. Or
Oh, this
Tang
is the same
got that one
puzzle.
wrong.
Rook takes F1. We had that.
Yeah, Andrew Tang had that one and struggled with it. Oh my gosh. Christopher somehow keeping up, but Jimis hits 50.
Ooh, 30 seconds left.
Bishop,
Dimitrios
Knight
still
F7.
ahead.
I don't know what this one is. I don't know what the solution is for Christopher. Oh, it's 96 and Queen. No.
No, it was not Queen D8. Or Queen, no,
Jimis.
Queen G6.
53 is pulling away is Dimitrios Ladopoulos. 54, that's it.
That's it.
He's bagged it. Put it in the bag. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, or wait. 53 and
Ooh.
Christopher's not going to make it.
Not in time.
Oh my gosh, how backbreaking is that?
Wow. It got so close in the end.
Unbelievable. Okay, Christopher, he has to win both of the next 2 matches. His back is against the wall.
Yeah, 2-0 for Dimitrios. And it is still possible for Christopher Yu, but he really needs to win the next 2, and he has an early strike once again.
He's tilting, and this might be it, but if he can stay perfect for the next 30 puzzles or so, he'll be right back in it. 1 strike is not the end of the world. Or is it? It might be. Jimis is taking his time. You can see he slowed down just a little bit here. He wants to make sure that he stays perfect.
Yeah. They are spending a little bit more time now, but Christopher is still ahead, but barely.
But has Jimis just entered one of those zones, Ray Robson mode, where he just gets every puzzle right, and he gets it right very consistently?
Seems like it, but there's still 2 minutes left in this run.
Okay, Jimis hits
Gets
30.
another one.
right.
32 now.
Still doing all right. Still keeping it at 1 strike. Okay. Black promotes there. 37. Jim is suddenly in front. And he gets a strike. Oh, it's not over. And there's a second one from
strike.
Christopher. Same problem.
Ooh, this is making things really difficult for Christopher. Can he still make it happen with 2 strikes and also down on the score? Looking very
Jim is
difficult.
Keeping that 2-point lead, and Christopher still trying his best. He ain't done yet. Knight G4 is the mate on H6. And he got it.
Ooh, nice find. Queen
Oh,
E5?
Jim is with a second strike. Bishop C1 was made in 1. He missed it. And now Christopher has got a fighting chance. They're tied at 46. Jim is stuck. I think it's Knight F5 and Bishop E7. Yes, it is. And Christopher got it too.
Okay.
Where's the mate? Where's the mate? Is it
Now
Knight
what?
E5?
Queen H2?
I think it's Knight E5, but I'm not sure. And neither is Jimis. Gotta take a risk here. Maybe Queen H3, King F4, and G5. Neither player is able to find it. Christopher's gonna win this one.
Christopher can claim it. He does it.
Oh my God, and Dimitrios choking it, and Christopher with a valiant fight. Can you believe how he survived with 2 early strikes? Unbelievable.
Insane. However, the problem now for Christopher Yu is that he needs to win with a 3-point difference at least. He must have claimed this one because it was not looking good for him. But in this one, he has to win with 3 points more. And that is a challenge against Dimitrios.
It is indeed. And if Dimitrios can get to 50 or 51, this, even if he loses this battle, this literally might come down to cumulative score. Every single point counts. And let's see if both players can avoid the early strikes and survive the jitters that accompany a battle as important as this one. There's a lot of money on the line too. I mean, this is for all the marbles. So who challenges Ray?
Yeah. Going to the big final. And for those in the chat who are wondering, why did Christopher Yu claim the win? He had still plenty of time. He was on 2 strikes. And if he had this puzzle incorrect, it would have ended in a draw, resulting in a match loss. He had to win that one, and he could by claiming the win. So
Indeed.
That's why.
And as you're saying, it's not enough for him to win. He has to win by at least a margin of 3 points. So far, both players keeping it cool. But Dimitrios with a little bit of a think there. 93. And a mate. Oh, and a strike! Oh my gosh, that's a costly one right there for Dimitrios.
And now Christopher Yu taking the lead as well on the scoreboard.
Okay. Can Christopher avoid a strike? And he gets a 45. And then he can really start solving quickly with the freedom to know that he can get one wrong. And he gets to 40 without a strike. Insane puzzles. King B4, correct. No, and he got it
gets
wrong.
a strike.
Bishop to C5 was winning. But he continues to stay composed. Both players are actually. 42-42 with a minute left. Here we go.
Oh, this is getting really tense.
Yeah.
Oh, a second strike for Christopher.
Unbelievable. Now he needs to be perfect, and Jimis smells it. Can Christopher maneuver his way into 43? Yes, he can. It's tied up.
Oh, this is really, really tense.
44 all.
And it's getting really close as well.
Oh,
Christopher
what a puzzle.
needs to take a lead.
He needs to take a lead. He needs to win by 3, and Jimis is more than happy with the tie. So Jimis can be conservative here. He's got only 1 strike. And Christopher, he's unable to pull away. It's still tied. So even if he wins, it's not going to be enough. 48. I think this is going to be so hard for Christopher. 49. Jimis just making sure that Christopher can't get that 3-point lead.
That's it.
Second
There's
strike.
no way to have 3 points more. And Christopher ends on 3 strikes. That's it. Dimitrios is moving on to the grand final against the one and only Ray Robson. We will have another rematch between them.
We will indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Dimitrios, Ladopoulos, and Ray Robson. This is as iconic as Rafael Nadal against Roger Federer. I mean, there are these matchups that we look forward to every single time, and we're going to get another classic. Ray Robson destroyed Dimitrios in their first matchup, but now they meet in the grand final of the Puzzles World Championship for all of the marbles. And Amaya and I will have the call on this final puzzle battle match when we return here at the Puzzles World Championship.
Dude, it's impossible to not hear you just breathing super loudly.
Okay, fine. I will hold my breath for 3 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
let's go
sure.
right now. Got the
Ready?
chess clock app right here. Almost there. And you did it.
What can you do for 3 minutes?
My wife says not a lot, but I can plank.
Keep that big butt down. Dude, nice.
2, 1, you did it. Wow.
I feel better. Oh, yeah.
You were timing me?
Yeah, you were in there for 30
Oh,
minutes.
man.
Let's
Sorry.
play some chess and get some dinner.
Let's do it.
Time odds?
Yeah.
Okay. You bring a clock?
Oh, I left my clock at home.
Dude, you idiot. I told you to bring it.
Let's just go get something to eat.
Okay. Download the new Chess.com clock app so you can time yourself playing chess or whatever other dumb stuff you and your friends do.
January is a special time. The Tata Steel Super Tournament is the Wimbledon of chess. All of the greatest players in the last half century and beyond have made the wintry journey to Vikandze and played and won.
Just rook f7, check, boom! Rook takes d4, immediately played.
In 2023, the reigning world chess champion, Magnus Carlsen, returns in the hopes of winning his 9th title.
Just think I'm ready.
H1!
And
Rook
instantly.
H1!
Tata Steel is famous for its tournament lineup, featuring a creative mix of superstars and super talents that always guarantees fighting chess.
What a devastating moment.
Chess.com will be bringing you the action, the drama, and the emotions live January 13th through January 29th. Don't miss history in the making. What's the best way to follow any chess event, from the World Chess Championship to the candidates, the Speed Chess Championship, Title Tuesday, and so much more? Chess.com/events has all of the top chess tournaments played both over the board and online. Analyze and review games from the world's greatest players with live commentary, cloud analysis, opening explorer, and table bases. Find all the key event information, including schedules, prizes, results, news reports, player bios, tiebreaks, and more. Even compete by voting for your predicted results. Explore chess.com/events today on web or with our iOS and Android apps and experience chess like never before. Interested in becoming a chess streamer like your favorite creators such as Hikaru, Gotham Chess, and the Botez sisters?
Come on! Look at this! Woo!
Chess.com is excited to announce the Community Streamer Program. Whether you're just getting started with streaming or already established and looking to expand your audience, you can now connect your account to Chess.com and have your stream promoted on the game's largest platform. Simply link your account at chess.com/settings/connected accounts, set your category to chess on Twitch, and start streaming. You'll get an ad-free experience on chess.com. You will pop up on our list of live streamers. Your chess.com profile will feature your Twitch stream, and your stream will be linked to your games on our Play server. Type Command Community Streamer in chat and start growing your stream today.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Puzzles World Championship as we review the bracket in preparation for the grand final where Ray Robson will face Dimitrios Ladopoulos, also known as Jimis. It's going to be a matchup of the ages, a rematch of the match they played earlier in this season as well. And Amaya, you know more about this. A rematch from last year as well, where their final was incredibly close.
Absolutely, Daya. They played last year in the same championship, and last year we had a bit of a different format, but they played 15 puzzle battles, and their scores were ranging, so Ray's scores were ranging between 47 and 54, whereas Jimmy's scores ranged between 43 and 54. The puzzle battles themselves were super close, and Ray Robson actually barely won because the average score was only 2-point difference. Of course, Ray won convincingly, but still put quite a big fight there. And I'm really looking forward to see that tonight again, even though Ray Robson won quite convincingly earlier today against Dimitrios. Yeah. So let's see if Dimitrios can still find this pace back up as last year.
Unfortunately for Dimitrios, Ray has been unstoppable today. I mean, he has been, even by Ray standards, in the best form of his puzzle battle career. He has gotten 56. I don't think he's gotten a single run below 52, and that is unbelievable. Here they go. Dimitrios needs to bring his A game, and let's be honest, Anima, he needs to get lucky. He needs Ray to have an uncharacteristically bad set of runs.
Exactly, Daya. Once again, everyone, we are back to best of 8. This is the grand final. In case Jimmy's wins this match, we will have another but best of 4 match. So let's see if we will have that happen here. But first, the best of 8. Can Jimmy's pull off a win here against the one and only Ray Robson?
Let's see, both sides starting pretty on the slower side. I mean, it's 25 apiece and 27 apiece. Neck and neck, they go so far. But we've seen this every time from Ray. He doesn't try to win the puzzle battle in the first minute. He tries to win it in the last 90 seconds. That's his strategy, as he keeps it clean up to 30.
Yeah, I mean, he has this speed, as we said countless of times earlier. He has this speed consistently throughout the 3-minute puzzle rush run. He may not be as fast, but he is accurate, sharp, and has the same pace all over the 3 minutes. And that is what is required to be the winner here. And there is the first strike of Jimmy's.
Strike for Jimmy's, 37-36. And this is what Ray does. This is what I talked about in his previous match. He waits for the first strike from the opponent, and then he speeds it up almost imperceptibly. He turns on the dial, and he makes you nervous, and then he makes you get a second strike. Just watch this in action. It's mesmerizing.
Yeah, for now, Jimmy's is ahead, but for how long is the question.
Bishop G7.
1 minute left.
Or is it Bishop E3 and H6? It's Bishop E3. No, it's Bishop G7.
The difference. Oh my lord. Jimmy's ahead 46, now 47. He is doing it, but can he keep it up?
Can he keep it up? Indeed, 48. He is keeping it up, and Ray has really slowed down here. This is resembling his first run in the last match, which he almost lost. And can he ladder checkmate the king? Yes, he can. 47. And this is an easy one. King h takes 48.
Ooh.
Ray's catching up, but Jim is up to 49.
Ooh, 24 seconds left on the clock.
It's tied.
It is getting very close.
Oh,
a second strike for Jimmy's.
Ray's pulling away. He's got 50. And Jimis gets a third
And the
strike.
third strike.
Oh, man. And Ray's continuing to pull away. And for his standards, 51, nothing special, but a very solid first run for Ray. He's going to get 53. Unbelievable. And can he get to 54?
He continues.
Cannot.
Ooh. Oh, it was checkmate in 1.
G5. He was that close to getting 54. Yeah. That close. Oh, at this rate, there's no chances at this rate. And the guy is unstoppable.
Yes, Danya, this is just so clinical by Ray Robson. He is not taking any risks. Like, many of us try to have as many as possible in the first minute, and this causes us a lot of mistakes. But Ray Robson is just taking it easy, one by one, same pace, not too fast, not too slow, and that's how he gets to 50. Because he knows in the 40s, in the 30s, he knows how to solve those puzzles.
Exactly. He is so incredibly fast as soon as he gets to the high 40s. And that takes the burden off, and that makes it unnecessary for him to take any risks at all in the first 35, 40 puzzles. I mean, this is what makes him so incredibly unstoppable.
Yeah, and now once again, we see a repetition where Jimmy's is ahead on the scoreboard, but will he be able to keep this up? That is very unclear. And now it's tied again. I mean, it's so hard to defeat Ray Robson.
It is indeed. And it's worth watching anyway, even if Ray is the favorite, even if he's the heavy favorite. First of all, last year was very close. Second of all, don't you want to watch the greatest of all time in a particular field? I mean, I could watch him play himself for 8 matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's just phenomenal, and it's such a pleasure to watch Ray Robson play in this event over and over again and just be undefeated.
Yeah. And it's the same thing again. We've been through this act before. Jimis is ahead by 2. He's ahead by 3. And then at some point, he gets the first strike and Ray Robson takes off. But right now, Jim is keeping it clean at 43 and Ray catching up. 43 apiece.
What was that? What?
That was,
did you see the king moving up?
Were those chess moves? Like, was that even legal? Oh, look at that.
46 though.
47 with a minute left, but this is danger time for Jimis. Can he get it up to 50 quickly? 47 for Ray. 48 for Ray. Bishop takes h3, or is it rook g5? Ray kind of taking his time here. Ray might get this one wrong. He doesn't know it. No, he doesn't. He gets it right. He took his time and he got it. Oh, but Jimis up to 50. Both sides at 50, 51. This is going to be a close one.
Very close one. Neither have a strike.
Oh my God, there's the first strike from Jimis, but Ray doesn't know this one. He might have to gamble. 53. Jim is starting to pull away.
But he's still ahead on the score.
Oh my God, how is Ray doing this? He's up to 53. Jim is up to 54. His biggest run yet. Ray's up to 54 as well. He knows this one. 55.
55, he did.
A second strike, it's over. Jimis isn't going to get there.
Strike. That was such a close one.
Ray won again. This is insane.
Wow.
Jimis's best run of the day, and it's still not enough. Ray Robson is unbeatable. Unbeatable.
He does what is required. Nothing more, nothing less.
Exactly. Whatever score Jimis gets, Ray's like, if he gets 50, I'll get 51. If he gets 54, I'll get 56. Whatever you get, name a number, I'll one-up you. And the score is 2-0. Ray Robson is already knocking on the door of yet another insanely convincing victory. Oh, and Jim is tilting away. That's going to kill him. That's a killer.
You cannot afford a single strike against Ray Robson. Not even one.
And Jim is, he has been putting his soul into this final, and it still has not been enough. Can Ray deliver the ultimate dagger and win a third battle in a row?
For now, Ray Robson is ahead and also doesn't have a single strike. It looks like Demetrius is stuck on this puzzle. He got it right. And he continues.
30 for Ray in a minute. So he's keeping up on the speed as well.
2 minutes now left in this run. Players have such a crazy score in a single minute of solving puzzles.
Yep, and there's a mate on e6 and on f7. Rook takes g7 check for Ray, and queen g4 smoothly executed. Still hasn't lost a game. Robson still has not lost a single battle today.
What a dominating performance.
This is definitely...
Ooh,
oh, and there's a strike, but a second
strike.
one. A second one for Jimis. They got the same one wrong. And this is where that early strike for Jimis is going to hurt him so badly.
Yeah, I mean, 1 point difference, but Ray does not feel the pressure here. He has only one strike.
And obviously Ray is dominating, but as someone in the chat points out, Jimis, only one person can give Ray this kind of competition. So let's not pretend that this is easy for Ray. It's been very close. It's not over yet. And Jimis is the only one in the world who can make Ray work for his money kind of quite like this.
Absolutely. I mean, both players are phenomenal at puzzle rushes. They know their puzzles. They have been practicing for hours and hours and hours.
That's it. Jimis getting a third one wrong. Ray's going to rack up the point total here just to make sure that even if Jimis ties the score, it might not matter. Ray building it up to 50. Oh, getting a second strike. It was queen takes f6. He's going to get 50.
Yeah, no pressure at all. He's just getting more and more points as he can afford to get a third strike now.
It's over. 3-0. This might be all she wrote if Ray can win the next one.
Yeah, that would be huge, huge score. Let's see if Demetrius can at least pull out one win here. He has been doing a fantastic job in this event. Let's see if he can make it happen.
What's crazy is that 51 might be the lowest score that Ray has achieved in all of today. 51 is his lowest score. Most people would hang their hat on 51 being the highest score they achieve in their entire lives.
Last year, the scores were fluctuating a bit more than this, but it was never so steady. It was never so steady around the 50s. It's insane.
Yeah. And there's... Okay, I don't even know what's going on the board. But it's something's happening, and at the end, a check mark appears on the screen.
$31 for Jimis. 32. He has the speed. 33. But Ray is catching up. He is catching up over here. He's definitely not in a rush whatsoever.
Yeah.
7. What was that?
Ray just coasting. He's coasting. He's saying, listen, Jimis might do the damage on his own. I don't need to go crazy. And he's right. Jimis with a strike.
Madness. And look at Ray Robson. He's just taking his time. No, he could easily just pass on a puzzle and go next. But nope, he needs to get it right. Those strikes matter a lot in the end. $45, but he is on 2 strikes now. Jimmy's on 2 strikes, 46. He has a huge score, but 2 strikes with 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh, and Ray, look at Ray catching up there.
Catching up. And Ray basically he sets a goal for himself and he goes for it. And he says, listen, 52, 53 is all I need, given that Jimis already has 2 strikes. Ray can take more of a gamble in these puzzles. Jimis has to take his time because he cannot afford to get it wrong. There's 50 by Ray. And Jimis, you see, he's got to take all that time to make sure, absolutely sure that he gets it right. That gives Ray the time that he needs to build up a little advantage. And where's the king going to go? 51 for Jimis. He's catching up. 52.
Ooh.
Oh, Ray struggling on this one. And Jimis with a third strike. Ray's going to win.
That's it.
That's it. And Ray,
He can claim the win, but he's not.
But he doesn't even
not
want it.
going
He wants to get 54. He wants to get 55. And he does.
And he gets it.
And he gets 56. No, not quite.
Close.
Oh my gosh. Oh my lands.
Wow.
This is unbelievable. I mean, again, you called in, Anamai. Whatever Jimis gets, Ray will get like 2 more than that. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And this means it's 4-0 for Ray Robson. 1 more win for Ray, and he is the next, once again, the puzzle world champion.
For the 100th millionth year, and Ray has still not lost a single battle. If he wins this one, he keeps that streak alive, and this will definitely be the first time in his puzzle battle career that he will manage to pull off this particular feat. What an impressive feat it is. This was one of the strongest fields that we've had with new young players and Andrew Tang and Jimis, whom Ray had to beat twice. No problem at all.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. And it's just so inspiring to see that you don't have to be so fast. I mean, of course, he is, solving them at God's speed, but there's faster solvers than him. However, the accuracy, the fact that he can solve those ones in 30s, 40s, even 50s at the similar pace is what makes him so strong, and that is just so hard to deal with.
Rook b1 and bishop b2, trapping the queen. Ray just taking it easy here. He's down by 4, but it just doesn't matter what the score is. You can close your eyes and wait until there are 60 seconds left in the run. And that's when Ray really shows his beastly nature. Queen f6.
Wow.
Okay, Jimis still clean though. He's not willing to give it up just yet.
$42 now for Jimis. He's ahead, but there's still 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock here. Wow. Queen h8. What in the world?
As speechless as you are, but Jimis is up to 46 with no strikes. This might be his best run yet. He's up to 47 with no strikes. He's keeping the lead. Ray needs to turn on the jets here with no strikes. 49 for Jimis. But this is where Ray has managed to catch up each and every time. 50 for Jimis. He keeps it going. Can Ray get up to 49? 51. Jimis might win this one. 52. Oh my gosh. Jimis is on fire. What? 50 for Ray. And Ray,
what a score.
Up to 51. He's got 20 seconds to catch up. A draw wins the match for Ray. There's a strike for Jimis.
Oh.
There is a strike for Ray. 54. Jimis might win this one.
10 seconds left.
Oh my gosh. Jimis is going to get it.
55.
He's still in it. He's going to win. 53 by Ray. And
that's 56.
Oh my goodness.
He got a round.
He lives to fight another day. And he lives to fight one more battle. Ray, his undefeated streak has come to an end at the hands of an insane stand-down performance by Jimis, who remains in the match. It's not over yet. If he does this every time, Anamaya, well, you might get some butterflies in Ray's stomach here before long, but he's got plenty more attempts.
Ooh.
This is so hard to repeat,
That was
though.
an insane run by Jimis. That was incredible. It was so clean, almost until the very end. Insanity.
Unbelievable, but here they go again. Ray, it's not like he had a bad run there. He got 53. That's basically his average score.
No, not at all.
It doesn't matter. Jimis was unstoppable, and he gets an early strike. That might kill him.
Uh-oh.
That is trouble in Denmark.
Yeah, what do you do against this? I mean, Ray is so
Oh,
accurate. The second
goodbye.
strike.
Oh,
He shakes his
no.
head.
He knows.
What do
He
you
knows
do?
what's up. You cannot afford this against Grandmaster Robson. And Ray capitalizing perfectly. And he's not going to be happy that his perfect streak was spoiled. But regardless, this is going to be one of the most amazing puzzle battle runs that we have ever seen. Not over yet,
Absolutely,
though.
Daya.
Let's
Not yet.
count the eggs after they've hatched, as the expression goes.
It looks very tough though. Ray's ahead on the scoreboard, 36-34. 2 strikes for Jimmy's. I mean, yeah, a miracle should happen for Jimmy's to win this one.
And nothing short of a miracle. But right now, he's managing to catch up. Obviously, the problem is he gets one more wrong. It's immediately over. And Ray Robson is determined to end it here and now. He's got 42. He's got a 2-point lead. And he's going with lightning speed up to 43. And down to 44. And
1 minute left.
45. What is going on the board? Jesus.
So you would say knight f5, but
That's it.
d5? Oh,
It's
that's
official.
That's his third strike.
That is
This is
Jimenez's
it.
third strike. Incredible.
We
Ray Robson is
have
gonna
our
finish it off.
champion. Ray Robson wins the Puzzle World Championship once again.
With a completely dominant effort. And he's not even going to claim the win. He's going to try to set a high score as a little encore here in his last run of the day. He's got 52 and counting. Make it 53. Can he get it up to 56? Can he even make 57? I don't think so. These
Give
are
me that
tough.
57 right here.
Yeah, but he needs a couple really quickly. He's going to get 54.
This is tough.
Take the rook. Take the rook and take the other rook. He's got it up to 54. All right. That's it, folks. Ray Robson is our champion once again. And what a final performance. A smile on his face and a deserving smile indeed. He crushes his second in command, Dimitrios Ladopoulos. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the final bracket.
Wow. What a spectacular matches we had today. Here we see the grand final between Ray Robson and Dimitrios Ladopoulos, finishing with a score of 5-1. Ray Robson did not win it undefeated, but he did win it very convincingly. He's the deserved Puzzles World Champion of 2023.
Oh my goodness, I just need a breath. I just need a breath after what we just watched. And it's not just the fact that Ray wins, it's how he wins. It's the fact that he has everything under control from the first minute until the last. It's somebody who just knows what the result is going to be before he starts playing.
Incredible. What a performance. We started all the way yesterday with the qualifiers. That was so incredible to watch. Ray sticking out with a phenomenal score of 58. And today he proved his value again in the Puzzles World Championship. What a phenomenal performance by him.
A phenomenal performance indeed. I cannot believe that this tournament lasted only 2 days. There has been so much action over the last 2 days. Yesterday, we saw the qualifiers. We saw so many deserving players who did not quite make it. They included Liam Putnam. They included Min Lei, Jeffrey Zhang. A lot of players didn't quite make it happen. Andrew Tang, he squeaked by. He almost defeated Jimma, so we could have been talking about a completely different outcome if one puzzle has been solved correctly. And that's really the magic of Puzzle Battle, the fact that everything can really come down to 1 second, to one puzzle, to one move, to one combination, to one tactic. And Ray Robson had everything in the bag today. And Amaya, it was an absolute pleasure commentating these last 2 days with you. I apologize for my voice. It was a lot of shouting, a lot of action.
You said a lot of wonderful things. You did a great job. It was a pleasure commentating with you as well. And I hope everyone in the chat, wherever you are, had a wonderful time watching these 2 days. It was phenomenal. It was awesome.
A hearty congratulations to Grandmaster Ray Robson, the Puzzle World Champion, and of course, a congratulations to his opponent, Dimitrios Ladopoulos, who fought so valiantly and had so many great moments. So we congratulate Ray. I'd like to thank our producer, Matt, for the excellent work on the broadcast the last couple of days, and our entire wonderful team at Chess.com. Tata Steel begins tomorrow with just a amazing coterie of players. They include the world champion. You will not want to miss tomorrow's broadcast that starts at 5 a.m. Pacific, 8 a.m. Eastern, and 2 p.m. Central European time. Hess and Sachdev will be bringing you the commentary. But for now, from the Puzzles World Championship, this is Women's International Master Anna Maya Kazarian and Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky saying goodbye until Tata Steel begins tomorrow. So long.
See you.